Hello and welcome to another stream of GTA 5. Going to complete the playthrough celebrating the game's 10th anniversary. Hey there, Dr. Sour Patch. Alright, so I can't remember what I actually did at the end of the last stream in terms of like checking for stuff, so I'm just going to have to recap things. So let's see. Let's see if we can call Trevor to hang out. He's busy. Alright, so let's actually get them together in the same location. The Red Dead Redemption 2 stream is still happening. It'll be happening after this stream's finished.
Man, only inches.
You ain't created a piece of shit!
Someone grabbed my purse!
That's okay, you'll find another person. Alright, so we'll leave Franklin here, switch to Trevor, and bring him to that spot.
That was close!
What now? Jesus!
trying to get hold of someone to make a reservation. Trying to creep on me, G? I see you.
For 2 minutes today. What? You here to take me out too?
Nah, man. I could have taken you out. I chose to do Michael.
He was good to you. Too good.
And he used me, dog. Straight up. Could not be trusted. You know that.
Now you can't be trusted.
Please,
either.
get
Stay
away
away
from me.
Frank. I don't know what I'll do.
There we go. So if you have Trevor and Franklin meet after you do the ending of Michael dying, that's their interaction. But I want to get potentially more maybe, so we'll get a fair bit of distance away from where we are, and then we'll have the two meet again. See what else they might say.
I'm freaking out.
Don't get all hysterical, honey.
Run!
Oh, your headband, did I mess it up, huh? Did I?
Oh, fuck!
What the hell?
No way.
You're kidding!
Trevor, motherfucking Phillips! That's me! Whoa!
Hello there, Nemesis. You got your wish. AC Origins Gold Edition is on sale. Well, that's good. That's good that it's on sale for you.
Stop annoying!
You smell like shit.
Oh, it's you snake. It's a free country.
Hey, are you following me?
I'm doing good, thanks, Nemesis. How's things with you? Hey there, Ronnie. How's things?
Lucky miss.
So that's another interaction between Franklin and Trevor, if you choose to kill Michael. Ronnie, it was Gangsta Gangsta at the top of your list, then you played your own stuff. It went something like this. What song's that from? I'll just get Trevor and Franklin to get a fair distance away from each other again. And then see what other stuff they say to each other. Oh, good call from Jimmy.
Hello.
My dad! My dad's dead! My dad! Uncle G, my dad!
Well, yeah. Well, I never had a father.
My dad! My fucking dad! How did it happen? My dad!
Yeah, it's a bad business, certainly. I'm sorry.
My fucking dad! My dad! You tried to be a good friend to you and now he's dead!
Send my best to your mom.
I like how it rewards me for hitting that vehicle by increasing Trevor's driving stat. You'll love it. Nemesis, you're waiting for tomorrow opening day for MLB basketball, is it? So that's when like the whole baseball season starts, is it? Or is that basketball, sorry? Ronnie, it's from the song Boys in the Hood from Eazy-E from his NWA days. Ah, I gotcha. I've heard of that artist and stuff, but I wasn't familiar with their work though. Thanks for providing a link. I had a brain fart. I pressed the button that you press in Red Dead Redemption to call your horse, which is the same button to bring up your mobile phone. There are stream unsafe lyrics in that song. Oh, no doubt. Well, I mean... Depends on perspective too, I guess.
Like going to a movie.
Nemesis, yep, you're starting a 162 game season on MLB 20. That is a lot of games. But I hope you enjoy it though. Ronnie, do not play on stream. It's all good. That's okay, Nemesis. So currently in this game, I'm still covering things after the second ending, where you can choose to kill Michael. And then once I've satisfied everything I want to do, I'll then be reloading the other save I have, and then we'll be doing the third ending, and it's the ending that I prefer. It's the ending that's actually canon, and it's the ending that just feels right compared to the other two. And so after that's done, I'll then be doing a similar kind of process with characters after that, except it'll be very different because we'll have all three characters alive.
This is a fine automobile.
You owe me 20 bucks. What include?
You think you're so cool?
Trying to
don't
creep on
you?
me, T? I see you.
That's funny, no dialogue came through for that line that Franklin said. It did for what he said first, but for the second thing, there's just the subtitles for it. Interesting. I don't know how many variations on Trevor and Franklin's dialogue there are if you kill Michael when they interact in the game world, but I want to keep exploring that.
Sissy Pop, bitch! Hey!
We'll leave Trevor to his jump. Get
Make me
out.
commit a 187, home.
What the shit?
Surely that wouldn't have killed them, jeez. So currently on the channel we've got Resident Evil 4 remake happening. I started my playthrough of it yesterday, which was my Wednesday, and the next stream of that will be Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday. So I'm planning to finish that next week, and then what's going to happen is Mondays, Tuesdays and Wednesdays are then going to be added onto the Saturdays and Sundays, so that I can have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday all dedicated to Assassin's Creed. That will only be running for the annual series run. Once the annual series run is finished, I'll then free up Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday again.
Ooh, too close.
But my plans with Black Flag to celebrate its 10th anniversary, I need all the time up my sleeve for the rest of the year to do the celebrations related to it, so I need to get the annual series run, if not 100% done, getting very close to it, and then I can do what I plan to do with Black Flag. So there'll be a lot of Black Flag on the channel. I mean, we're still pretty early in the year, but time is getting away. And the thing about games and streaming them, even streaming 7 days a week, is that some games end up taking longer to get through, because it's not just how much time on the day that gets dedicated to it, it's also how many days between streams have to pass before that game is streamed again. So, for example, if I'm doing Assassin's Creed streams Saturdays and Sundays, that's 2 days in a row where I can get a lot of content done. But it means that for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, that's 5 days worth of time that's not going towards Assassin's Creed, which means more time is needed to get through. So in making Assassin's Creed more than just Saturday and Sunday temporarily, it means I'll have more days up my sleeve to dedicate to those games. And the thing about those games is that because I play them a lot, I'm not a master at them, but I know what's required to get through the playthrough, and I have a bit of an idea of how long it might take based on certain things, certain challenges and stuff like that. But it'll be good to be able to do those that many days, because then it means I can have more content on the channel that's Assassin's Creed, and I'll still be able to get done what I want to get done for Red Dead Redemption 2 on Thursdays, and also Tomb Raider streams on Fridays. And the thing about that is, the Tomb Raider streams that I'm doing, the Shadow of the Tomb Raider one, that one is difficult because it's a challenge playthrough that is very challenging. And the thing about that playthrough is that if I was to just focus on that alone, then who knows how long it will take for me to even get to my annual Tomb Raider streams and playthroughs. Plus there's anniversary playthroughs I'm doing for certain games as well. So I've got all those sorts of things to get to. And then there's other things like, there's also other games that I want to do playthroughs of that are also annual ones. I've got Deus Ex Human Revolution, Mankind Divided, and the original Deus Ex that I want to do. I've also got Watch Dogs 1, 2, and Legion to do annual playthroughs of. I've still got to fit Red Dead Redemption 1 in as well. Hello there, Spectrum. How's things going for you? Hey there, son of Arkham. How's things been? Butter my biscuits and call you a corn dog. A long time no see, Rod. It has been a little bit, son of Arkham. I hope things have been going well, though. Thank you so much for joining. How's things? Hey there, Fewer. How's things going for you? At the moment, I'm having Trevor and Franklin see each other in the game world. We've chosen the ending where Michael gets killed, but I'm showing all three endings in the aftermath. So we've already covered the first ending with Trevor getting killed. Now I'm doing more things to cover the ending where Michael dies, before moving on to the final ending, which is the one I prefer, and then doing that. switch to Trevor and then have him drive to where Franklin is. Nemesis, you're currently playing Mankind Divided. It is a great game. I really like that one.
Sunscreen on a passed out guy, too much to ask.
I really hope that they do another one. And if they do another one, I hope that it's with Adam Jensen again. And if they do another one with Adam Jensen again, I hope that they ask Elias Tefexis to reprise the role. And if the next Deus Ex is going to be a third Adam Jensen game and they ask him to play the role again, I hope that he also says yes to playing the role again. And then I hope that if the next Deus Ex is going to be another Adam Jensen game and that they ask Elias Tefexis to be Adam Jensen again and he says yes, I hope after all that it ends up being an amazing game. But yeah, Mankind Divided is really cool. If I had to choose between Human Revolution and Mankind Divided though, I'd probably have to give it to Human Revolution, I think. I'd probably say I think that's the better out of the two, but by no means is Mankind Divided a game I don't like or anything like that. But I'd probably have to say that Human Revolution is the better of the two. But there are some things in Mankind Divided that improve things that you couldn't do in Human Revolution, like the ability to run at a ledge but also grab them is really, really cool. Because there's some jumps in the Human Revolution game where you're like, oh damn, if only Adam Jensen could actually grab the edge of the platform and pull himself up on it. So I like those additions. And I think it was creative how they came up with a way to allow you to have new augmentations and making it make sense within the story to the point of Adam Jensen has a bit of time missing and he doesn't remember getting all those new augments, and that creates a mystery in the narrative to, you know, hopefully get resolved in a third Adam Jensen game if they do one. But it's also a clever way to give the player more things to do. And obviously setting it after the previous game to it helps, because it's a bit more difficult to sell the idea of something being less advanced later in a timeline but is more advanced earlier. Like, I haven't played Batman Arkham Origins, but there's things in Batman Arkham Origins that, due to the improvements from Arkham City gameplay wise, and that they probably look better, you know. But yeah, Mankind Divided is a great game. Spectrum pretty well. Therapy was kind of rough, but it's all good. How about you? Yeah, that'd be the difficult thing, you know, because you're doing something that is, you know, helpful, but at the same time, it's something that, you know, is time consuming, and, you know, it might not all be positive experience. I'm doing pretty good. I had a good stream yesterday, and I had a good day today as well. I was just watching some YouTube stuff before starting streaming today. Viewer, a weird day, is it? Really? A weird one? Oh no. Son of Arkham, me, a new job in elevator mechanics, trying to quit, finding new opportunities, but you're okay. Oh really? So a job in elevator mechanics. So is that like servicing them and things like that? But all the best with that, Son of Arkham. Like, I really hope that you can find, you know, something else that's gonna be, you know, new and I guess also fresh as well for you. If you were to quote the great Al Bundy from Married with Children, don't try to understand women. Women understand women and they hate each other. From Married with Children. Yeah, I never actually saw that show, as in, like, watched it. I did see bits of it, but I was too young at that age to really, you know, get into it.
Trying to creep on me, T? I see.
Alright, so Franklin's saying the same thing. You're too stupid to see I did the necessary thing, bro. Okay, so he said that last time. Alright, I just want to try one more variation on this, but I want it to be Franklin talking to Trevor, but I need to get them a bit of distance because the dialogue that he would probably say won't be very different. Nemesis Prague is beautiful in Mankind Divided. I like how they changed location. You know, it was good to do that. Instead of just setting it in Detroit again, which wasn't bad or anything, but it's just, you know, doing a sequel. It's good that they did something different. And I've never been there, but I've seen it in stuff. Like I've seen it in. I think they shot a lot of Blade 2 in Prague as well. I mean, there's probably movies that have filmed there that I don't know it's where it is. I mean, not that I know that stuff necessarily anyway. Like I don't really remember that kind of thing, or even notice. You know, because you know movies can take a city and then say it's a different city. You know what I mean? There's probably cities in America that in the movie they're called that city, but there's probably some shots in the movie in scenes set in that city where it's from a different city, you know. But I do like the locations in that game. Spectrum, you made the next therapy appointment for 2 weeks, but you're going to change it for next week. Are you, Spectrum? It's good to have that flexibility though, that you can do that. So if you really do need it earlier than that, it's good that you've got that as an option. Ronnie, you feel like playing this game with the car radios turned off makes it far more Twitch friendly. Yeah, well that's the thing. I mean, it's a setting that automatically happens for me. I didn't go in and change anything. But the only game that I stream that has, you know, songs and that in a vehicle is Watch Dogs. But in that game's case, I've actually gone into the options and turned the radio off. Spectrum, Married with Children is a little over the top, but pretty funny. It's funny when you look at shows like that, especially ones from the 90s, which I don't know about that show, but you know, you had those shows which began in the late 80s that bled into the 90s and went for a while. And actually, I didn't know until I watched a video earlier. I didn't realize that the show... now, what was the name of the show? Now I've forgotten the name of the show. Damn it. Oh, Family Matters. I didn't realize that Family Matters was actually a spin-off of Perfect Strangers. I do believe that there might have been a spin-off of Family Matters. I'm not sure though. But it's interesting what shows began as a spin-off, but actually became their own, you know, a show in their own right. Like I know Frasier from Frasier was actually on Cheers, and that became a big show on its own as well. I mean, there'll be heaps of examples of it. Ronnie, when you played this, all of your VODs got muted and unpublished. Yeah, that's the thing. I've had that happen too. That's why I like to... That's why now it's good, because I didn't do it for a long time. Have archived, you know, the VODs on YouTube. Because YouTube has a different whole setup as well to Twitch and that. Nemesis Perfect Strangers was a great show. Yeah, I remember really liking that as a kid. I think... Is it Valky or Balky? Or Balky? Valky. I can't remember the character's name, but... Bronson Pinchot, who plays him, like I'd seen him in Beverly Hills Cop. He's so funny in that movie, especially when he berates the dude who's working for him because he's got his top button undone and he's showing a little bit of chest. When Axel Foley's in there to ask some questions or to speak to Jenny, his friend, and you know, what is this? He's like, it's not sexy, and then Axel's like, no, it's not sexy at all. Want to scrub for the customer. But I remember liking his character as a kid. And looking back on it, it's probably because in some ways his character is very childlike. That's probably why. But yeah, I used to watch that as a kid, like after school and things. Like, I don't remember ages that I was all the time at certain things. And there's probably been, I've probably said in the past, you know, I was this age when I was probably a year or two younger or older, you know, whichever the case may be. But I do remember that. There was also a show, I think, called, oh, what was it called? Oh, it was a I didn't know, but I didn't know later. Sorry, I didn't know until later that it was a precursor to the Nickelodeon show or whatever. But it was this show, Do Not Adjust Your Television Set, or something like that, and they'd have the slime would fall on the person. They'd have that happen. I can't remember the name of that show. But I used to watch that. And Dragnet. Used to watch that in the mornings. Astro Boy. I used to watch that before school. Hey there, Zereth. I hope things are going well. Dr. Ronnie, Family Matters is a Perfect Stranger spin-off. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I didn't realize that until today, that it was a spin-off of that. Nemesis Beverly Hills Cop was on a movie app a few months ago. Great movie. It really is. So many great scenes in that movie too. And Eddie Murphy is just amazing in that movie. Like just what he comes up with, you know. And if you watch the making of Beverly Hills Cop, there's a lot of funny stories about how a lot of the dialogue that you hear in the movie by him, some of it, of course, is obviously in the script, but everything that he ad-libbed for the movie, and even when he ad-libbed stuff in scenes with the other actors, like, he was always able to make sure that no matter how far from the actual script he went with what he came up with on the fly, he always managed to make sure that it came back to the point where the other actor could still say their line and it would still make sense. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, he's just so funny in that. And some of the looks on his face too that he gets, and I've got actually a BTV of it that I downloaded, a scene where he does this. I can't remember. I don't know what you call that symbol. The that's right, the AOK thing, and the smile he has on his face. And then you got that laugh. This is so good. I mean, that's his actual laugh, by the way, too. It's not a laugh he made up for the movie or anything. And it's funny too, because when he does voices of a white person, it's so funny. Like, this is a man from space. See them gravity boots? Sorry, that's from one of his stand-up bits. But yeah, he is, you know, just so damn funny. Plus his impressions too, like you watch some of them, and you know, especially like Richard Pryor impression, you would swear it was actually Rich. Like if you weren't actually seeing Eddie Murphy speak his impression of Richard Pryor, you would actually think it was him. Like, he's so good that he could probably ring up someone on the radio and, you know, talk normally, as in about not doing like a bit or a funny part or anything, like just naturally talking to someone on the radio as Richard Pryor. Like, he's so good at that impression. But yeah, he's
Hey, you got off lucky, homie.
really, really cool. Spectrum, you love Family Matters. You did see Perfect Strangers, but don't really remember it. You never knew it was a spin-off. Yeah, I don't really remember like any storylines from it or anything like that. So not overly familiar with it. But then again, like, it's different now, where you have like Google at your fingertips, and also YouTube and stuff, where you can keep track of things like this. So obviously new shows and that you know how to keep track of it, so you can follow it and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, watching shows like that when I was a kid, like, because they weren't Australian shows, obviously the references in them and all that kind of stuff would have gone completely over my head at such a young age anyway. But it's not like I sort of like kept up with it as I got older and kept checking out for things on it and stuff like that. Yeah, it really is Spectrum, because you're trying to make sure that, like, it's easy to just come up with stuff that's unrelated to something. Like if someone said, okay, you're supposed to be a doctor in this scene, and you start ad-libbing lines of dialogue for a lawyer, unless that lawyer used to be a doctor, like, but if that character isn't supposed to have medical knowledge, you wouldn't have ad-libbing complex medical terms and all that kind of stuff, if you're playing a lawyer. So when you're improvising with stuff, it's always like you're trying to make something out of nothing, but you're also trying to tie that to something that's actually what you need to respond to, or what someone else needs to respond to as well. There's actually a show here, and I don't know if it was a show that was an Australian concept, or whether it was just the Australian version of another show from another country, but there was this show called what was it called? Damn it, I'm having brain farts. Oh, Thank God You're Here is the name of the show. And the actor would be given no sort of like idea of what was going to happen in the scene, and they didn't know before they stepped into the actual part where the scene was going on, but they had to insert themselves in it and just ad-lib without knowing anything, and then of course the people in the scene had to ad-lib to that person ad-libbing. It was quite funny, actually, quite well done. It's not like Whose Line Is It Anyway either. It's like, here's like an actual scenario that the people in the scene are actually, like, say for example it was like an operating table. The other actors would actually be in scrubs and all dressed up, and the set would be looking like it. But this other actor, who had no idea about anything that was going on beforehand, was just put into the room and be like, right, go for it. Nemesis got thrown through the glass. Yeah, I love that whole thing. I was like, hey, what's the charge? It's like disturbing the peace and, something else. And he's like, disturbing the peace? I got thrown out of a fucking window. What's the charge for getting thrown out of a moving car, huh? Jaywalking? So last time I went to Franklin as Trevor to see if there's any extra dialogue between the two. Now I'm going to go and get Trevor close to Franklin, but then switch to Franklin and go to Trevor.
And that is really a very effective metaphor for American capitalism.
Ronnie, funny story about actual laughs. You worked on a movie with a guy who looked exactly like Mr. Belding from Saved by the Bell. Then he laughed, and you knew he was actually that guy. Turns out he was really cool, and you hung out with him every day at lunch for a month on the movie. That is so cool, Ronnie. Especially since, you recognized the laugh. It was so, recognizable to your ears that, that's who you attributed the voice to, but then it actually was him. That's cool, dude. Hey there, Shin. Have you ever noticed that in the majority of video games, your character never gets hungry? never needs to use the restroom, never needs to shower or go to bed. That's true. There's also plenty of movies where that never happens. Characters don't need to do any of that stuff. I think too, when it comes to actors doing impressions of people's voices and stuff, I think it also, like when I do my Arnie impression, for example, when I'm saying certain words, I'm trying to remember how he would say the words. You know, seeing him in interviews and all that, because obviously movie roles are different. You know, like so, if you're talking about a movie like Terminator, for example, and you've got the line in Terminator 2 where John Connor says to him, you know, who sent you? Right? Now, if Arnold Schwarzenegger was saying that as any other character or as himself, there'd be a certain way that he would say the lines of dialogue that is different than what he actually does as the character. So if it was like, you know, John, I was sent from the future. What do you think? Of course, I'm here to save you. Him talking like that, right? But in the movie, he's like, you did. 35 years from now, you reprogrammed me to be your protector here, in this time. See, there's a bit of a difference to how he talks, you know. So when I do the impressions of him, I'm trying more for the former, not the latter. You know, so if you gave me a sentence to say, like if I was taking another line of dialogue from another movie entirely, like Big Trouble in Little China, there's a line where Jack Burton says, like I told my last wife, I says, honey, I never drive faster than I can see, and besides that, it's all in the reflexes. Arnie would be like I told my last wife, honey, I never drive faster than I can see. You know, that kind of thing. So doing impressions like that, you know, it's trying to remember, you know, how certain words are said by the character and all that sort of stuff. So Franklin's near the gun place. How far did I put Trevor away? Pretty far. He's like nowhere near. Shin, one of your favorite ad-lib shows is Whose Line Is It Anyway? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of it, but whenever it's been on television, it's definitely grabbed my attention. Ronnie, you're not sure if you're going to try to finish AC Russia tomorrow or just continue on with Miles Spider-Man? Yeah, I definitely would go with what you feel in the mood for. You know, dude, like, Russia is quite difficult, and you know you don't want to burn yourself out on it. So if you need to take a bit of a break from streaming it and you know do a different game, definitely do. You know, because there's nothing worse than getting burnt out on something.
What was that?
Let's see what they say now.
Oh, it's you snake. It's a free country.
Alright, so that's all that they say to each other now. Okay, so we've sussed that out. Oh, yeah, ooh, ah, that's how it always starts. Then, later, there's running and, screaming. Thanks for redeeming that, Shin. That quote from Jurassic Park. Or is that from one of the sequels? Is that from the second movie? Yeah, that'd be the second movie. That's from The Lost World. Yeah, the second movie. Yeah, I don't know. I sort of went cold on Jurassic Park early on. Like, I loved the first movie. I thought the first movie was great. Saw it at the movies when I was probably about 10 years old, somewhere around that age, and it was just great. Second one, I didn't see it at the movies, and by the time I did see it, it was on VHS, and I watched it, and I just didn't feel like it was almost as if the first movie was just like it. You know what I mean? Like it felt like it didn't need to go further than what it did.
Holy inches.
But having said that, I eventually watched the third one, and I thought that was okay. Not great, but it was okay. But the first one is just a classic, and I haven't seen any of the other ones beyond Jurassic Park 3, and I don't really have any desire to be honest. But that first movie, I thought that was really good. That's definitely okay, Ronnie. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I'll definitely still be streaming for a while. And then I've got Red Dead 2 later. So, most likely you'll see me with Arthur wearing his pirate hat and his colourful clothing. But thanks for dropping in, Ronnie. I hope you have a great rest. Shin, there is one major change to the first Jurassic Park they made in the movie that is different from the book. In the book, Dr. Ian Malcolm is killed off because Jeff Goldblum is such a great actor. They kept his character Ian Malcolm alive. That's interesting. Because I never read the book that the movie was adapted from, so I didn't actually know that. But that's actually a good point. You know, I think it's like with Rambo. In the novel First Blood, he actually dies, and they did shoot that ending for the movie, but they decided to ultimately go with the ending that happens where Rambo still lives. And I think that worked in that movie's favor a lot too. Want to highly recommend people check out Ronnie's channel. He's currently doing a playthrough of Spider-Man Miles Morales. He's also got one going of Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia. And he's a great streamer. He's actually a doctor and scientist in real life. He's working in the field of regenerative medicine. And he's also a fan of Red Dead Redemption games also. And he wears a hat when he's streaming, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on the game as well. So highly recommend checking out his channel if you haven't before. Time to go motionless like Osiris. Motionless, motionless. Enjoy your motionless like Osiris time, Ronnie. Thanks for being here, dude. I hope you have a good rest.
Hey, what's up? Let's get the hood together.
Hey, I know that nigga. Only problem is, I don't know Mo. Maybe we should do something for old time's sake.
On my way.
That also reminds me, Shin, in Jaws, like I haven't read the novel that the movie was based on either, but in that novel, apparently there was a whole subplot with the mayor of Amity being on the books of the mafia in that area, and that was one of the reasons why he didn't want the beach to close, because he was also under pressure from the mob and they didn't want the beach to close because they obviously would get a lot of money as well out of the the tourism and all that kind of stuff. So they didn't want the beaches to be closed either. And there was also a subplot where Brody's wife actually had an affair with now I can't remember the character's name. Oh, Hooper. Yeah, the marine biologist. She actually had an affair with Hooper in the book. But there were things that they took out of the movie as well. It was Shin, yeah. I think the author's name was Peter Benchley, who wrote the novel. He's actually in the movie too. He has a cameo as one of the news reporters.
We falling through?
So much. Showing up, sugar.
What it is, my nigga?
Fucking asshole.
Y'all minute.
Alright, so it doesn't look like there's any more new dialogue with Franklin and Lamar. Last stream I covered a lot of that, now I'm remembering.
I'm so drunk, I can't even speak right now.
Shin, you normally try not to watch movies based on books after you read the said book. Oh, you do, Shin? I see. Yeah, I don't think there's been many occasions where I've done that. I don't think. Like, there's been a lot of books I've gone and read later after first seeing the adaptation of them. That was mainly a lot of Stephen King stuff, where I'd already seen the adaptation first before reading the actual book.
You gotta watch out, fool.
Shin, the only movie based on a book where you know the movie is based on a book was MASH. I see. MASH, yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Like, I knew that it was a movie first before it became a show, but I didn't know that before it was a movie, it was actually a book as well. You've not read the book yet? I see.
You come through me, or you take your chances out there.
This your boy LD, Long Dick, holla.
Alrighty then, so the thing I want to do now is we got a phone call from Jimmy as Trevor. I just want to see if there's any other phone calls that Trevor will get. So I'll just drive around for a little bit. Shin, the first book she read after watching the movie was Lord of the Rings trilogy and The Hobbit. Oh, was it? Nice. Well, I'm glad that the movie made you interested in reading the books. I had a similar experience, but it was a video game instead. There was a Super Nintendo Lord of the Rings game, and my friend and I rented it one weekend. I was staying over at his place and rented it. And in the title screen, it of course acknowledges that it's based on a book by J.R.R. Tolkien. So I played the game and I was like, you know what? This is cool. And I remember talking about it at school, and one of my classmates, she was like, oh, you know, I can actually lend the books to you if you want. so you can read, but read The Hobbit first, because I didn't realize that there was a book called The Hobbit. I just thought it was, Lord of the Rings and stuff. So they said, you can borrow The Hobbit and read that first. So I did that and read it, and I enjoyed it so much that I was like, don't worry about lending me the book, and I actually ended up getting it. Like, not me personally, because I wasn't at the age where I was, buying stuff like that for myself. But I asked my parents if they could get the book for me, and they did, and they got Fellowship of the Ring. So I read that, and really, really enjoyed it. And then I was like, I need to read the second one. I think I actually borrowed the second one from a library. It's like, I know. I probably could have just gone to the library and read them all for free anyway, but that's how things fell into place. And yeah, that's what made me become a fan of Lord of the Rings. So it's thanks to that Super Nintendo game, which I still haven't finished to this day, by the way. But I think it only covered the first 2 books. Shin, the first Lord of the Rings movies you watched were the animated musical. Yeah, I never actually saw that one.
That's my car! The pink coyote! Somebody stop him!
This Big J, aka J-Dog, aka Dangerous J, and I should probably say like Jimmy DeSanta in case this is in relation to a doctor's appointment or a reservation. Spazik!
What the fuck is wrong with you?
That's right, Harbinger. Yep, someone redeemed it.
Ah, they will lead me to Lee.
Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. When I'm streaming Red Dead Redemption 2, I'm going to have the channel points active for replaying a mission with just the music, and also me dubbing the cutscene as Arnie, because I really need to get this game done without taking time to do something like that, so it won't be active for this stream. Harbinger, you got 98% sync, only Lee and the Frontiersman challenges left. That's excellent progress that you've made on that, Harbinger. That's cool that you're so close to getting 100.
I gotta get my eyes checked.
So it seems like, too, that if you choose the ending where Michael gets killed, Trevor doesn't get the mission with his mother. So it looks like it's only the third ending where that happens. I was trying to get the vehicle onto the back of that trailer. Someone just randomly pulls a rocket out of their pants.
You little shit.
You!
Alright, so I don't think there's anything else that I can really do after choosing the second ending. So I think it is time to actually reload my other save and do the third and final ending, which is my preferred ending anyway, so it works out well that showing all three endings ends with the final option being the one that I prefer, which is also canon, where we don't kill Michael and we don't kill Trevor, but we kill all these other mofos that were giving the three characters grief throughout the whole story. And so we'll leave this alternate universe where Michael was killed, just like we left the alternate universe where Trevor was killed, and make it both got killed in this alternate version, but then actually show the real thing, the real reality that happened. Spectrum redacted. The next time I play Control, which I don't know when that will be, I'm hoping Alan Wake 2 actually gets released this year, because then I can do a playthrough of Alan Wake, and then Control, and then do Alan Wake 2. Because I've already done a playthrough of Control this year. But whatever the case, the next playthrough anyway is going to be on the PlayStation 5. Because Control is another version... Sorry, Control is another game that on the Xbox, when I stream it, it has that audio issue. Alright, so now we choose the third way ending.
Hey, Slick, it's me!
What the fuck do you want? You got my money, punk?
Hey, you got some coconut water or something like that? I need some electrolytes. Damn, it's kind of warm, isn't it?
Man, you got a death wish or something. Am I supposed to kill you now?
Oh, no, bro. Not me.
Nah,
Oh, yeah!
but that's my boy.
Yeah, but that's my boy. He has betrayed everyone he's ever known. He's got you involved with the federal government, and he's messed up several business ventures of mine. He has got to go. And you know what? I'd like to say that this isn't personal, but it is personal.
But the feds, man, the feds have told me to kill Trevor, and I obviously can't kill them both.
The Fed, Steve Haynes, Dave Norton. I own shopping malls. I would not employ those two clowns in. And I make one phone call, their careers, they are over. So you're gonna A, listen to some 50 grand a year pension hunter, or B, a billionaire, who even the president lets finger his wife, or C, try and be really stupid and save those two idiot mentors of yours and have everybody in the goddamn state crawling up your ass. A, B, or C. Time's ticking, pal. Beep, beep, beep. And your answer is...
Man, you know what? Man, fuck you.
Genius answer, pal. Total genius, but time is running. You think about it. Me, I got a triathlon coming up, and I am in deep training. Bye-bye.
Man, fuck you.
Deep training. Bye-bye. Alright, so we've already covered Trevor's ending. Sorry, killing Trevor. and the aftermath, characters, interactions, what they say, etc. We've already done that with Michael as well, and so now we're going to do that with C, Death Wish. So we're going to do the ending, but that's not where the playthrough is going to end. I'm actually going to wait for phone calls, read emails that we get as the characters, and do all that kind of stuff as well, and hangouts and things like that.
Franklin?
Lester, dawg. Man, we need to talk. I got a problem I need your help with. Man, actually, fuck it. Man, we all got a problem you can help us with.
Calm down, all right? Come to my house.
All right, I'm coming.
Zareth Trevor's dead, long live Trevor. Not in this ending. This is the third ending, the final ending I'll be covering in this playthrough, as well as the canon ending as well. That's okay, Spectrum. Thank you so much for being here and for watching. I really hope you have a great rest. Hope you have a good sleep, and definitely catch you another time.
I wondered if I could postpone it. Woo, too close.
Hello, girl.
All right, dawg.
I need to smoke something. Come on. Help me.
This don't make no fucking sense.
You're kidding!
Man, that's dumb luck right there.
What's the panic, bro?
What the fuck do you think? Man, imagine a fucking scenario that would fuck things up the worst.
Boy, my mind is just racing. But you know, I don't want to say something that's really exciting, and then you have to act all deflated and say, no, it's just that somebody got the same tattoo I got. So why don't you just go ahead and tell me?
Some motherfucker wants me to kill Michael. Some other motherfucker wants me to kill Trevor. I feel I can't kill both of them. Man, I'm fucked, man. I don't know what the fuck to do right now.
Well, I can see that. Who are the motherfuckers?
Steve Haynes, this angry motherfucker from the FIB. Devin Weston, man. You know the,
that angry
that,
rich fucker from whatever hole he hibernates in.
Exactly.
All right. I say kill Michael, then kill Trevor.
Man, are you for real?
You're fucked. You know, I don't know.
You know everything, dawg.
I know, okay? But I'm sorry. I guess this is it. You know, I'm doing my best, man. I don't know how you can deal with both of them.
I know, man.
Shit. We're fucked. Every single one of us is fucked. Unless... Okay, Steve Haynes. is under a lot of heat because of the shootings at Court Center. And Devin Weston is A, known to be a major asshole, and B, known to be friendly with Don Percival, who runs Merriweather. I think, actually, Weston owns a piece of Merriweather. Right, 11%. Pretty good for a pseudo-liberal owning a private army. So, they would both love to be involved in capturing the bullion that we just lifted. If I tell them both that you boys are at the foundry in Murrieta Heights melting it down, then maybe both of them will pay you a visit and bam, we turn it into a bust.
I ain't got no better ideas.
All right, I'm gonna get in touch with Michael and Trevor. You go to the foundry, get yourself set up.
I got you.
All right.
What's up, homie?
Man, things are kind of fucked up right now, dawg.
It's all good, nigga. Who better to have in a fucked up situation than a fucked up fool like me?
Man, that's what the fuck I wanted to hear. Hey, look, I'm coming to your crib to get your ass.
I'm here.
Hey there, Ammo Greed. Good to see you as well. How's things going? You're replaying this Gem 2. No HUD, no radar, no GPS, and pistol only. Dude. Have you done that kind of playthrough before? Hope it's going well. I don't know how I'd go. Like, I've done no HUD with some Assassin's Creed games, but they're the only games I've ever done it with. Greed, first one. You feel the fatigue in navigating the city though? Oh, I could imagine. Especially how big it is as well, and trying to keep track of like where things are and all that. Like, that would be crazy.
There he is. Where we going?
We, heading to the foundry place. Hey, look, hear me out, man. If it's too heavy for you, you can back out, no drama.
Hit me with it.
Man, we got a real problem, dawg. My boys, man. Well, we trying to save them.
You actually doing something for your homies for a change? Hell yeah, I'm in. Who wanna clap your homies?
Who don't, nigga? These Chinese dudes, some FIB cats, the rich white asshole who scammed us on them cars.
Devin Weston? That punk bitch? Why didn't you say we was creeping on him?
We ain't creeping on him, nigga. Least I don't think he gonna be there. We gotta take all the heat he can throw at us before we worry about how we coming back on his ass.
But you is coming back, right?
Oh, hell yeah, we creeping on that fool.
Oh, so you ain't the mercurial motherfucker you frontin' as, huh?
Man, I'm just trying to make something out myself, dawg. That don't change who my homies are, nigga. It don't change my family.
Shit, nigga, you getting me all emotional now. Nigga might have to stop me from sucking your dick, nigga.
Oh, please, nigga, fuck off.
Man, every fool in this town got somebody who want him clapping.
Yeah, but that applies to some fools more than others.
I heard that.
Nigga, I'm talking about you. Everybody in this town wanna take a pop at your ass.
Niggas lining up, camping and shit, trying to take a shot at the big chief.
Ain't that the truth? But ain't nobody pissed off as many motherfuckers as Michael and Trevor, dawg.
Shit, nigga, you play big, you stand to lose.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Ammo, making landmarks, you feel immersed, which is good in the other hand. That's true too, you know, and it like what I've experienced doing it with like Assassin's Creed games that I've done it with is it makes you concentrate more in how things are looking and trying to remember and make note. Whereas sometimes when you play through games, you're just going on autopilot and you're not really taking notice of the surroundings. You're just taking notice of, this is where I need to get to, the map is showing the way to get there, so I'm just going to follow that, you know?
Look, man, Michael and Trevor, they should be inside. Can you stay out here and let us know when the bad dudes is coming?
I got it, man. I'll holler at you.
Setup. We're setting up Merryweather and the FIB, making them think the metal's here.
A setup for me. It's a weird gun and it's making me nervous. Put it down.
It's a good gun. And you asking me to put it down is making me nervous.
Hey, I ain't the guy with a past history of giving up his friends.
You let the Chinese take me, didn't you? You might be about to pull that again with Merryweather, for all I know.
I was in an emotional state. I can't be blamed for my actions in Ludendorff.
Oh, well, can't I blame you for every day you didn't come and get me after that? I ain't putting my gun away. Frank, come on, get over here.
Hey, man, what the fuck am I doing risking my ass trying to save y'all ass if we just gonna kill each other?
Hey, you're not saving me, you're saving him.
Ah, you're saving this fat fuck.
Man, y'all gotta keep y'all fucking heads right and end this shit. If not, man, I'll put bullets in both of you motherfuckers. Hey, they here?
I know them when I see them, homie. They creep.
All right, good. Y'all hear that? Now, if we doing this shit, man, it's either now or never.
Come on, Trevor.
Fuck it! Ah!
Where do you want me?
All right, man. You go over there.
All right, where you want me?
You hold your position right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over there.
Secure the building. Watch your sector.
Chill, dog. You gotta wait.
Here we go. This ends here, people.
Let's go, punk!
Merryweather's here. Upper catwalk, far side. Over here, you asshole. I might have a shot at him.
Come on, you punk!
Okay, they're mine.
Hold tight, dog. Please, hold tight.
An SOS, nigga, looking for him! What's the problem, T?
They keep on coming out here!
Trevor! There you are, you dick! What was the problem?
I was a little winded, all right? I took the TO. It's nice to see you so worked up.
Yeah, well, don't do it again.
Watch out! Another FIB team on the way! It's war zone outside, homies! Are we clear? Yeah, all clear. Frank, we're clear inside. Moving to the exits. Man, I'm really feeling it. I'm getting mashed here. Dude, this is getting heavy.
This is a shit show!
We keep putting them down until they stop pulling up.
This one's mine!
I can't take too much more of this. Oh, I'm fouling out over here. Hold station.
Oh, you shouldn't have come here!
You guys clear? Cause I'm in it deep.
Let's go, punk!
The coal's a long way away.
He's mine!
That might just be it. Let's regroup outside that big yellow door.
Looks like we did it.
Shit, for now.
Yeah, exactly, for now.
So, what's next, huh? We're just gonna wait around till someone kills us, or are we gonna wait until this fucker gets turned again?
Fight me. Ain't anybody getting turned again, and you know it.
Hey, man, the way I see it, we only just begun to clean this shit up. We got a lot of old friends I think need to be re-educated.
A lot of friends. I mean, things could get really messy.
No, we just gotta silence a few noisy people.
Hell, let me see. There's,
Steve Haynes.
Dave Norton.
No, we need him alive,
Why?
so nobody fucks with us afterwards.
What about that triad motherfucker? The one that think you two boys is dating? Shit, you know he bound to come back.
Yep, there's that.
Well, who's the guy who set up Lamar?
Stretch, we want to throw him in?
Shit, Trevor will throw anyone in just to satisfy his bloodlust.
Whoa! Hey! It's called a fucking loose end, all right? And if we're gonna be men of peace and tranquility, we tie up loose ends.
Man, Stretch has been a liability.
But then we're gonna have to take care of our old pals Devin Weston and Steve Haynes.
Oh, fuck, what a mess, man.
Well, let's get it cleaned up. How about you get Lester on the line?
Who is this? stop calling this number.
Hey, it's me, dawg.
You're alive. I thought someone might have your phone.
Nah, but look, I got you on speakerphone.
Oh, did Mike make it?
Yeah, I'm here.
And the other one?
See you putting the ground wheels.
Uh-huh. You, just calling for a chat?
No, we got some work to do. Can you get us some whereabouts?
Oh, I'll do my best. Who?
Steve Haynes to start.
And Devin Weston's ass.
And Wei Cheng. Weicheng. Wei Tang. And Franklin's pal, Stretch.
Huh. Stretch?
Yeah, man, look, his real name is Harold Joseph.
Okay, well, I can tell you that Agent Haynes is taping a show over on Del Perro Pier. Shooting permit came up immediately.
Shut it! I wanted to ice that fucker since the moment I met him.
All right. I got a signal from Mr. Harold Joseph's phone over at the B.J. Smith Recreation Center.
No, I got him. Let's keep him clear of known associates.
All right, thanks, dawg.
You got it.
What you got for me?
Tao Cheng's credit card just bought a Magnum at the beach club in Pacific Bluffs.
Okay, I'll go ask his ass about his punk-ass dad.
When I find Mr. Weston, I'll send the coordinates.
All right, good.
All right. We made our plans. Let's stick to them. We take out our assigned targets. Any deviation will lead to confusion and probably failure. We got one shot at this, guys.
All right, let's do this shit.
What's up? You need me to watch your
Harbinger again, you like how only Desmond does the digging, all the hard work, while the rest are just watching? Yeah. Yeah, they're just like, oh, cool. Did you find something, Desmond? Oh, yeah, you did. Nice. Keeps drinking coffee.
I got a message from your homies, Lamar and Franklin.
Hey, who this shaky white dude? Hey, where the fuck y'all going? Hey, that's your... No problem, my nigga, my bad. Oh, disloyal motherfuckers. Oh, shit. You one of Franklin's old-ass homies. Hey, man, he...
I'm clear. Your pal, Stretch? He ain't a problem no more, Frank.
Shit, he wasn't my pal. He was a dude who ganked us, homie. Thanks. So who we got, man? We got Wei Cheng and Agent Haynes on the list.
That's right, Zereth. Desmond found Charles Lee. He found him, alright.
I'm moving on Haynes. Les, see if you can patch me into his radio mic. I want a last reminder of what an annoying prick he is.
Los Santos. A city of saints. A city of sinners. And nothing in between but the FIB. Cut! Grr, this is crap! Who writes this bullshit anyway? Okay, alright. You got this framed right?
Yeah, you're looking great.
Is the chin? How's the chin?
Oh, sharp.
Alright, the audio's clean?
Nice. Well, say something.
Check.
Yeah, it's great.
Okay, fine, we're on. I'm ready. You ready?
Speed.
Alright, let's do this, people. I'm a professional. Let's go. Hi, I'm Steve Haynes. This is Los Santos, a city of celluloid, a city of scumbags, the last great American melting pot. 2 parts diluted fantasy, 1 part degenerate reality. Mix, and this is the result. Throw in a senior FIB agent, and you've got a unique look of what's really going on under the hood. This is a land of dreams. But sometimes those dreams turn into nightmares. Stop! Cut!
Cut.
Oh, God, that's a cliche, man. Dreams, that's a cliche. What? No, I know it's really good. Just do a cutaway. No, I'll pick it up. No, I'll pick it up. I got something good. Ready?
Rolling.
Throw in a senior FIB agent, and you've got a unique look of what happens when dreams and reality collide. Hi, I'm Steve Haynes. I've tracked down killers, attacked incompetents, and taken down terror cells. And tonight, I'm in your living room. Got it. That was strong.
That was good.
That was really strong.
Yeah, I liked it.
Cool. Let's do it. Let's go home. Whew! Who's that girl, man? Who's that hot little girl with the clipboard?
I just saw her down there somewhere.
What? Hold on. I don't care that she's an intern. Just get this thing going, all right? I want to get out of here.
Hey, Lester! I dealt with Haynes. You got a location on Devin Weston yet?
Yeah, I do. Merriweather team was dispatched to protect him at his house in the Tongva Hills. I say house, it's more of a...
Yeah, whatever. I'll go up there and get him.
Who's next? Hey, the boy Chang. Don't worry, I'm on it.
Yeah, Zareth. FIB, open up. We hear you've been telling the truth. We can't have that. We only tell fibs. Fewer, have a good stream, mate. Time to sleep lurk here. That's absolutely no worries at all, Fewer. I hope you have a great sleep. Thanks for leaving the lurk as well. I need to change that message. I'm not playing Resident Evil 4 Remake at the moment.
Hey! The old man's here. He's leaving the Beast Club. I'm gonna do it now.
We got eyes. We're in pursuit. Hey, I got out clean. You dudes ain't gonna have no more triads coming after you.
We ain't gonna have anyone to sell super weapons to either, but hey-ho! Who's next? I'm picking up Devin Weston so we can have some fun with him. Now don't worry, I won't get started till we're all together. Not properly, at least.
Hey, unless you got news from the Foundry team, I don't want to be disturbed.
We got a combat situation. Guard DW.
ya!
DW pays our salaries, people! Come on!
I'm the definition of SP! I'm the most suspicious person you'll meet!
What do you mean all our operatives are dead? I need a chopper here, right now. Tell Don Percival to fuck himself! You want me to jack up interest on that business loan? Get a team to my place. That! Pull them out of the Congo! Wind down operations in the Middle East! I don't care!
Wait, hear me out! No more talking! I got Mr. Weston. Let's take him out of the city, make him disappear. Meet me on the cliffs off the GOH, Chiliad Mountain State Wilderness.
Whoa, what's going on? Where am I? Let me get out of here!
My friends won't be happy if I empty a clip into the trunk.
You're a resourceful guy getting past those trained killers. I need someone like you in my organization.
The CEO position's gonna be vacant real soon, Slick.
I've got nothing against you, apart from the obvious hygiene issue. Michael caused me problems, so Michael had to go.
You're looking at it rationally. There are people who are useful to you and people who ain't, and the people who ain't gotta go. Me, I'm not rational. I don't care if you're useful or not. I feel like taking you out, Devo. So that's what I'm doing.
This is a serious offer. Work for me, you'll have everything you'll ever wanted.
All I've ever wanted is to watch you drift in and out of consciousness as you're slowly disemboweled.
Yes! Yes! That's the kind of creativity I need on my team. Come on! Let me out of here!
Look! I got my own company, Trevor Phillips Industries.
Oh, yeah, a fellow entrepreneur. Let me buy a stake. Give you money to grow.
I don't know know if you heard, but I'm kind of gold rich right now, so you got precisely nothing to offer. Prepare for the end, my friend.
I'm gonna get you! You can't do this to me!
Find a happy place, you Zen cock!
Let me out of this trunk!
Go meditate, you phony prick!
Take the money! Let me go!
Pipe down! Here we are, Slick, with a few minutes for some one-on-one time.
Hey, we good, T?
Never better, amigo.
Good.
Franklin?
I'll be here. Franklin.
Hey, what's up?
I assume you got him?
Ooh, safe and sound. Ain't that right, buddy?
Hey, my bad, homie. I picked C. Ain't that a bitch?
You know, Devin, the way I see it, and hey, I'm no intelligent businessman like you, but the way I see it, there's two great evils that bedevil American capitalism, the type that you practice. Number one is outsourcing. You paid a private company to do your dirty work for you, and then you underpaid that company because you thought you were big enough and bad enough that you didn't have to play by the rules. Oh, number two, offshoring your profits.
Offshore?
Oh, it's horrible. You wouldn't want to be sent offshore just to save a little money, would you, T?
No,
Franklin?
I wouldn't.
Oh, nah, I ain't
Would you
going
want?
nowhere.
No, see, but we know your opinions on the matter, Devin. Keep your problems the fuck out of America, huh?
In this instance, when he puts it like that, it makes sense.
Of course it does. Hey, Devin. Goodbye, my old friend. Thanks for all the advice.
Bye-bye.
I just want to see what gets said if you don't do it straight away.
So now what?
Now we keep a low profile and get on with our lives.
As friends.
Well, do I have a choice?
No, not really.
All right, then. As, flawed, awful, totally uncomfortable, and poorly matched friends. Absolutely.
Oh, that's perfect. Then we can get back to the kind of capitalism we practice.
Shit, I don't know how much more better that is than Devon's kind.
Ooh, hypocrisy, Franklin. Civilization's greatest virtue.
Jesus, your therapist has a lot to answer for.
I know, I still hate myself. But hey, at least I know the words for it now.
Yeah, but I hate you, and I know the words for it. So does that mean I don't have to go to therapy?
Look, man, you two motherfuckers terrify
me at that middle age.
I'm good.
You're right to be afraid, Franklin.
Yeah.
Be very afraid, Franklin.
Good.
Tell you one thing, T. I'm getting too old for this nonsense.
Okay, so I've skipped the credits the last 2 times showing the other endings, but for this ending I'm going to let the credits roll as part of celebrating this game's 10th anniversary. To say thanks to everyone who worked on the game. The playthrough won't be finished, by the way, when the credits are ended. I still have a lot to do to cover what happens after the third ending is chosen. It will happen in an instant. There will be no pain. Arr. Motion capture cutscenes directed by Rod Edge. Good job, Rod. Hey there, Afro. You arrived very late. AC3 next? No. No, AC3 is not next. I play more than Assassin's Creed, you know. AC3 won't be till Saturday. Next is after the credits. I will be going through and covering hangout conversations and other aspects of the game after you finish it and you choose the third ending. once the credits are over, we're going to be covering dialogues and stuff that happens after you choose the third ending. For those new to the playthrough or the channel or whatnot, I've already covered the first two endings and done the same thing. Covered conversations and hangout conversations and phone calls and all that kind of stuff. But I haven't done that yet for the third ending. So once the credits are finished, we're going to start that process. And that's the final phase of the playthrough then. Hey there, Game God Hunter. Welcome on in. Just watching the credits to honor the people who worked on the game. I skipped the credits after I showed the last two endings, but for the third ending I wanted to let the credits roll in full. And then once that's done, need to do the hangout stuff. Alright, I didn't realise Cara Delevingne did the DJ for that radio station. Well, there you go. Game God, you want to see the three of you play golf together, lol. Yeah, there's so much you can do in this game. If this was the only game that I streamed the whole year, then I could probably do a deep dive to celebrate its 10th anniversary, but that's not the case, so I had to pick and choose what things to showcase and focus on. I probably prefer the tennis though. Then again, I've always preferred tennis games whenever I've played them, as opposed to golf games. Game God, GTA 5 Rain does look good on the Series X lol. Yeah, this is still just the Xbox One version actually. I mean, I don't know what things they've done to it for the Series S if you played on it, but there is that version that is for the Series S and X, the update, but I didn't buy it. Because the other updates like that I got for other games were free, so I'm like, I'm not going to fucking pay for an update when other games have given one for free. This is actually one of the Xbox One games that doesn't have that static audio issue on it. So if I ever do buy the game again, it'll be on PlayStation 5. And it'll be the PS5 version, not the PS4 version. But then again, I'm happy with the Xbox One version. That was the other thing too. It's like, doesn't matter to me if I don't get the upgraded to Series SX version. The Xbox One version is good enough. Hey there, Waxful. There is for me, but not on the stream. It's an automatic thing too. I didn't even change the options for it. The stream Twitch automatically mutes the music for me. Hey there, Mr. Gotai. Direct streaming slams copyright and DMCA content on the broadcast automatically. Rod can't even stream Kingdom Hearts 3 and some Bioshock games that would be blocked. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, it depends on the game too. Like, for Watch Dogs, for example, I turn the songs off on the radio automatically. But games like Alan Wake, which have songs, they get muted, but only in the sections where the music where the music plays. After that's some long credits. It really is. I actually saw some stuff that said copyright 2020, so there must be some stuff. Maybe the online added some music or something. I'm not sure because I haven't played the online, but I noticed there's published by Edition kind music in 2021. After the GTA 5 credits were never finished. It's a big meme in the community. Oh, I see what you mean now, Afro. They keep adding more. I guess too they have to as well. And since this year will mark 10 years, I wonder how much time they had on their license to use the music. Because I know for GTA 4, there was a 10-year licensing period from the release of the game in 2008 to 10 years later. And so that's why they had to make some changes when they released the digital version of the game. But for GTA 4 though, the reason I had to wait until I was able to stream it on my laptop is because the Xbox 360 version I have, music, sound effects, dialogue, all fine for me, but on the broadcast, and it didn't matter if I turned the radio on or off, all the audio was muted automatically on stream, dialogue and sound effects too. So I would have loved to stream it on the Xbox 360 years ago, but that issue happened, so I was like, okay, I'll have to wait until I can stream the PC version, and then that happened last year when I did the GTA Marathon. How much is 33 hours to get 100% in AC3, 330 hours to do the same in Valhalla. Yeah, that's true. That's a long time for Valhalla to do that stuff. And when I did everything in the game, there was only some things that I missed out on doing. One was doing all the fishing, so I never finished that aspect, which meant I didn't finish off all the offerings that you can make to all those statues or whatever they are. But now, with all the content they've added since then, no, I'm never doing a full completionist playthrough of Valhalla. Fire doesn't burn itself. Sam Flax Cleanup, published by Sam Flax, courtesy of Sam Flax, written by Sam Flax, looked at by Sam Flax, breathed onto by Sam Flax. What hasn't Sam Flax done? Yeah, thought by him as well, Afro. It should just say everything by him. Soul Wax. Fatal Error. Minji. The Strange Art. It's very strange. Waxville. Lunch made by Sandflux. He's done everything. The Big Bang was done by Sandflux. He created the universe. He farted and that's what created the Big Bang. Game God made by Sam and Dan Houser. Yeah, I think Sam Houser is still working for Rockstar, but Dan Houser left. Laszlo's not there anymore. I think Rupert Humphreys was another one who's not there anymore. So hopefully the story for GTA 6 will still be of the level of quality that it's been since, well, I mean, I would argue as much as the story of Vice City and San Andreas is great, I think they really hit a different level with GTA 4. And then Red Dead Redemption 1. I guess in some ways their storytelling skills matured by the time of those games. And that carried through to this game and then Red Dead Redemption 2. There's just a level of maturity to the writing techniques and skills. You know, I'm not saying that the stories are 100% mature as in like, you know, above adolescent level humor. Not saying that, but I mean to say the quality of the writing definitely improved. Game God, who is the oldest of the two? Lol. I have no idea, to be honest. Actually, that reminds me, there's a movie starring Daniel Radcliffe as, I think he plays Dan Hauser in that movie, and it's about the time when there was that big controversy with that religious and parents group activist who was against video games. I can't remember his name now, but he was really against video games and especially violence in video games. So I think the movie is about that point in Rockstar's time. Fast Life, Vibes Cartel. That's a great song. I noticed there's a lot of 2015 copyrights, so I wonder then if, because I never got the Xbox 360 version, I waited until I had an Xbox One and then got the Xbox One version, which this still is. So they must have updated copyright on stuff, or licensing, I mean, in stages. So they had the initial license, I imagine, but then they must have done something to renew it. Or maybe those are songs that are just added for this version, I'm not sure. Because I know that the Xbox 360 and PS3 versions are missing content that was only added in the Xbox One and PS4 versions. So maybe when they did that, they updated some of the licensing. Because it can't be that the song was done in 2015, because how can you have a song made in 2015 release in a game made 2 years before 2015? You know what I mean? So you probably watch half of an hour's worth of a series by the time the credits finish. Trevor's Dream, Tale of Us. Game God, GTA 6 is going to be different without the big names involved. Yeah, it's a true test, isn't it, of the studio as a whole when key people are missing, key creative people. Not to say that no one else can do their job to the level that they did it and to the quality that they did it, but it's in this middle area at the moment where you don't know how it's going to swing. You know, is it going to swing to the side of whoever they get to have those positions fuck things up, which then trickles down and fucks the game up? Or is it going to be still the kind of quality that you expect from Rockstar, especially in recent years? Obviously, a lot of their online stuff has had a lot of criticisms and that. And that's understandable, because that's a whole different, separate thing to the actual games. My boss approached me at lunch and growled, "Where the hell have you been? I've been trying to find you all morning." I shrugged and said, "Good employees are hard to find." Get out. You're fired. Yeah, all this music stuff, it must be related to online. I've never actually watched the whole credits. I don't think I'll be doing it every playthrough, of course, from now on. But I just wanted to do it for the 10th anniversary sake. Mr. Gote, yeah, DLC does add small things like music and stuff and etc. So it could be definitely that. Yeah. Which is interesting because, you know, you would think that if you're playing the game, the solo game, not the online, you would think they'd treat it differently and only credit what you see in that. But then I guess there's no actual credits, is there, for the online? Like you can't even go to an option screen and choose it? Maybe you can, I don't know. So once the credits are finished, because we've chosen the third ending, which of course is the ending that I prefer, and it's the ending that's actually canon and all that kind of stuff. But I've already showed the other two endings in the playthrough, and after each ending, I've had the characters who survived call all the people, wait for phone calls, hang out with any other surviving characters to get any dialogue and stuff. We got quite a lot of dialogue between Franklin and Lamar if you kill Michael. Same with if you kill Trevor as well. And so I'll be doing the same process for this third ending as well. Game God Rod, why do you think us GTA fans love the series, lol? Is it the music or the gameplay? That's actually a complicated question because it depends on what you like. Like from my perspective, it's a combination of the gameplay, but also the characters and stuff. You know, like I think back to GTA Vice City, and I really liked Tommy Vercetti as a character, and I liked just driving around in the game, just zoning out and listening to the music or listening to the radio stations, like the talk show parts and all that kind of stuff. And I guess it was a relaxation kind of thing too. You know, it was cool to just, you know, especially have fond memories late at night, just, you know, sitting back, playing the game and just driving around, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But if you're someone who doesn't care about story in games, then obviously you're only focused on the gameplay and all that kind of stuff. And the whole thing with the GTA series, which is just so funny, is it puts characters into situations that most people in real life haven't put themselves in or been put into, you know, or it also allows people to experience things that they would never ever experience or never want to experience. And it's that whole idea of having characters that, from an objective point of view, every GTA character is actually not someone you should model your life off of. You know, they're not role models. They're not good examples of the type of, you know, character to be in real life. You know what I mean? Obviously, some people do the shit that are done. But not because they're playing these games and it's making them do it. You know, because people have been doing the things that you see in video games that are violent before video games even existed, you know, and that's a whole other argument type of thing. But it's that putting you in the shoes of someone that you're not. And you can go around in GTA and you can do things that if you did them in real life, number one, you'd be an idiot to do them, you know, like killing people and all that kind of stuff. And number two, that the consequences of doing those things, obviously, in real life, is lifelong results of doing that. But it's like a cathartic sort of experience too, as well. And the reason why these characters in these games become popular is because as much as they aren't people that you would want to be using as a role model, there's still aspects of their characters that are irrelevant to that side of stuff. And if you focus on them alone, they're things that a lot of people, you know, might have in common. You know, Franklin and his relationship with his aunt, some people in real life probably have a real life relationship with a family member that's like that. So when they play as Franklin, that's something they can go, I know how he feels as a character because I have to experience that kind of stuff with someone, you know. So there's aspects like that in all these characters in the series that you can look at and you can go, that's something I can identify with, and that's something that I've had experience with, or I know someone who has experienced that, you know. And those are the things that can get us on the side of the character as well. And then when you have like the group dynamic of, let's say, a gang in the Red Dead games, for example. Like in the GTA series, you know, a lot of those characters, they're criminals, and they should be dealt with the way that they're dealt with. And so when you have that dynamic, but then you have characters within that, like for example, you have Micah, right, in Red Dead 2, and he's a threat to the gang itself. You know, he's like a festering wound that just gets worse and worse because it's not being dealt with. And if it is being dealt with, it's not being dealt with properly, you know. And so within that, we root for the other characters against Micah because we're like, fuck that piece of shit. You know what I mean? So there's these different techniques that they use with characters to get you on board, even if there's things about that character that you don't agree with or you wouldn't do yourself. But there's other things that sort of start to make you empathize with the character. And if you can do that, like if you're writing a character and then the people who perform the character can carry that over into a performance, then you're going to get a depth to your characters and story that doesn't always have to be there. But those who like deep stories can appreciate those aspects when you actually see it. And I feel like with Rockstar and their games, as they went on, the depth of their stories got better, and they were able to add more nuance to the characters and stuff. But that doesn't mean that there never was any elements of that previously. It's just that maybe those elements weren't as strong or executed as strongly back then as they have been in the last few years. Hey, Keone. Yeah, it really is, isn't it? It's very catchy. I'm sure everyone around the world, if they heard the song, they would just not be able to get it out of their head for the whole, well, rest of eternity. Look at this. We're getting to the end of the credits. Dedicated to the memory of Chris Eddie Edwards, a huge loss to the Rockstar family. There's a new word that I didn't know. Merchantability. Right, let's see what the psychologist's report says after that ending. I mean, it will say different things depending on what you did, of course. It's not just solely dependent on what ending you get. Here we go. Deranged, seriously deranged, tries to see good in everybody, with disastrous effects, searching for a role model in all the wrong places, pointlessly mean with money, thinks of self as above certain temptations, avoids certain seamy behaviours, unfortunately not all of them, incapable of seeing needs of others, scared of adult world, prone to random and futile outbursts of violence, tends to not steal too much more than a situation requires. Is that a good thing? I have no idea anymore. Ignores anything spiritual. Over-exercise not a vice. At least there's one. Doesn't mix well with others, as if that were a surprise. Possible ADD? Wow, the worst I've come across. Alright. Alright, so we're going to explore. Going to look at the emails that the characters receive. We're going to make phone calls. We're going to receive phone calls. We're going to do hangouts. We're going to have characters meet in the game world. So just drive around for a bit as Trevor until we get some things popping. Here we go. So this email, if Trevor survives if you choose the other ending as well where Trevor survives, then he'll get this same message, but I'll read it again. From Brad. Sorry, from Dave Norton about Brad. So we're clear, buddy. I wrote those rad emails, all of them. Your secrets are safe with me. Now, calm the fuck down and stop being a crazy freak, and people won't try and have you bumped off. No reply necessary. Stay away from me. Davey. Keone, you never got what the paper meant? What I think it was is just a tongue-in-cheek way to throw back at the player the kinds of things that they did in the game. I think that's probably one of the things. Like, when you speak to Dr. Friedlander as Michael, he asks you, well, he tells you stuff, and then there's a point where you get to choose whether you accept his advice or you reject it. There's also variables too, depending on what you do on the way to the interview, but then sometimes that's randomized as well. So it's just a gameplay thing to throw back at the player a little bit of feedback based on how they were in a funny and humorous way. And they continue that idea in Red Dead 2 when you have characters that will ask Arthur if he wants to talk to them, and if you choose to, they ask him what's going on. And if you've been killing a lot of people, he'll talk about that. If you've been killing a lot of animals, he'll talk about that too. If you pass by people who need help a lot, he'll talk about that too. You know, so there's different things like that. Okay, so Ron says, hey Trevor, just drops off something cool by the trailer. Check it out when you get the chance. Forever. Ron. Alright, let's switch to Michael. Alright, so Dave Norton says to Michael, bye. Well, my friend, we did it. Please, for the love of all that is holy, stay out of trouble. By the way, don't know if you heard, but I just signed on to be the new host of Underbelly of Paradise. It's a great shame about my colleague Steve. We'll really miss him and his horrible outfits, but at least some good came out of his terrible death. I finally got something for my pension. I hope we don't meet again. Dave Norton. Davey. Michael's response, good luck. I will try to be good. But if you can't be good, try and be good at it. There we have the fingernail moon, as Tom Cullen in Stephen King's The Stand describes that version of the moon. M-O-O-N. That spells fire. M-O-O-N. That spells supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. M-O-O-N. That spells mountains. For those who haven't read Stephen King's novel, there's a character named Tom Cullen, and he's someone who, I guess, I don't know any polite way to say it, simple-minded, I guess, is one way to describe him. But he's got this really deep strength within him that, you know, comes out sometimes, and this intelligence that it's kind of like when you're looking for something specific. Let's say you got a chest and you're trying to get something out of it, and you're trying to find it, but it takes you a little bit to dig down into where it is, you know, and then you're like, I found this. So it's kind of like him. So sometimes when he's trying to figure out something, it might take him a while to put two and two together, and then go, oh, now I know what you mean, kind of thing. And whenever he's talking to someone and they say something to him, his catchphrase is M-O-O-N, that spells, and then he says, you know, a different word that doesn't spell moon. And when he's sent into the territory of the enemy later on, they use hypnosis on him to embed a message in his subconscious to make sure that when the time is right, he has to leave them and make sure that he's not followed and, you know, follow a certain route. And so they basically tell him to wait, I think it's until the full moon or something like that. And when he's saying back to them, you know, what they're telling him, because they want to make sure that it's sinking in, he says something, I don't remember the exact quote, but he's like, not the fingernail moon, and which is, he's describing that kind of moon, but the full moon, you know. So anyway, that's a whole long ass explanation of where I got that whole M-O-O-N thing from. And seeing the moon like that, for some reason I just thought of fingernail moon. Maybe because I mentioned Stephen King earlier, and maybe my subconscious was waiting for another opportunity to mention something Stephen King related, and then was like, moon, looks like that. Tom Cullen, The Stand, Stephen King's works. Fingernail moon. Anyway, we got another message that popped up.
I just need a ride.
Don Percival. Enough. My friends, we haven't met, but both of you and your buddies have caused me huge problems. I can't see us establishing much of a friendship, but I will say this. You saved me a fortune as I got to buy back poor old Devon's stake at a hugely reduced cost due to the temporary collapse in our share price. You will make me a lot of money. For that I thank you, for not having to deal with Devon anymore. I thank you. Do not fuck with me again. I hope that is clear. No reply necessary. Donald Percival. Just wait a bit. We might get a phone call or something from Jimmy or Tracy or Amanda. Maybe. If we don't, it doesn't matter, because I don't like those characters. But in the future, I'm going to do a playthrough where I focus on Michael's family and actually have hangouts happen and all that kind of stuff, and actually help them when they need help. However, it's also going to be a playthrough where I give them shit constantly. So if you're going to play a drinking game with that, don't blame me if you pass out drunk due to how many times I mention Michael's family and how much I hate them, and, you know, causing mission fails because I've run over Jimmy for the 10,000th time or something like that. So because ending C means that Michael and Trevor are alive, I'm hoping for at least some hangout dialogue between the three characters together, if we have them all hang out. So I'll be covering that kind of stuff. Game God, Frank is a better family member to Michael than his flesh and blood, lol. Well and truly, he really, really is. I mean, Jimmy's reaction to his dad dying, if you choose the second ending where Michael dies, that's the first time I feel that Jimmy has been genuine as a character. So as much as I hate Jimmy as a character, I will admit that in that outcome, he does show a bit of, you know, likability as a character, because he really is messed up about his father dying. However, that doesn't mean I'm going to think he's a great character all of a sudden. But that is one thing I could say good about Jimmy as a character. But for me, I prefer this ending. And it doesn't show any such reaction to anything, so it's like, hey Jimmy, pulls out 45, boom. Okay, no phone calls have come through for Michael. That's fair enough. Let's switch to Franklin now. You'll get a phone call eventually from Tanisha, but apparently she just says the same thing in all three endings.
Man, before you take advantage.
About how she's getting married and all that kind of stuff. And Franklin, you'll find someone too, if only you do the things that I tell you to. Don't be yourself, you know. All that kind of stuff. Lamar, homie, now that was some real shit. You finally learned something. You're almost ready to start acting like a fucking man. Franklin says, haha, see you soon, homie. Michael says, yes, we fucking did it, kid. Nearly sent me insane, but we did it. I hope you learned something from hanging with me in the Maniac. Even if it was how not to grow old. You're my friend for life. I hope you know that. Yours, M. Michael. Franklin, for life. What a journey. Thank you for looking out for me. Your boy, Frank. Armager, you were having a break and probably missed it, but are you going to stream long today? You mean for like 3 or 4 more hours? So, I don't know how long my Red Dead 2 stream will be. It really depends on how long this stream is, but I imagine I'm going to be streaming this game for another hour or 2, because there's a lot of stuff I need to cover. Because this ending has has Trevor and Michael alive, whereas the other 2 endings had either Trevor dead or Michael dead. And so I imagine there'll be more to cover after the 3rd ending than there was for the first 2. Game God women, huh? I'm a firm believer that, you know, everyone, you know, even if people are doing things that you wouldn't do or whatnot, it's like, you just gotta let people be sometimes. And, you know, when it comes to like looking for someone, I think you gotta take the good with the bad as well. You know, like no one's gonna be perfect and all that, so. But by the same token, you know, there's no point going for someone if there's aspects to them that you know will aggravate you, and you're better off being single than having to deal with that, you know. So that's how I would feel about the whole thing. But people, you know, dictating to other people how they should live their life, you know, is kind of like, on a smaller scale, what backseating is to me as a streamer. It's like, oh, you're telling me what to do, huh? Well, I'll do this other thing that you didn't tell me to do on purpose. Or, oh, you want me to do that thing? Okay, I'll just do it really, really slowly. But anyway, going back to my original point. There's no point, you know, trying to change other people. If there is going to be a change, then the change will come from them or something else that will make them change. But it's something that's in no one's control, really. Lamar responded back, homies for life. And Franklin responded, "You know that." Harbinger, you know it's Red Dead 2 Day 2. Exactly. And once I finish this stream of this game, this will be the end of the playthrough for GTA 5. So Thursdays will go back to just being Red Dead 2 only. Alright, so let's have Franklin make some phone calls to surviving people.
Dave Norton, leave a message.
Nothing new from Dave for Franklin.
This is the center for...
Devin's dead, so there's no point trying to ring him. Okay, we can't just call Jimmy.
Hey, homie.
Hey, what's up, dog? I thought you should know, man. Stretch is dead.
He a OG.
OG? Man, that nigga tried to set us up to get clapped, nigga. And he tried to get us sold a brick of drywall. He a dangerous motherfucker, man. Now he gone.
Probably for the best, homie. But I'm sure I'm lucky to have a cold-ass motherfucker like you to make them decisions, nigga.
Yeah, you are, nigga.
There's never been any dialogue conversations on the phone between Franklin and Lester, or Trevor and Lester, or Michael or Lester for the whole game, but I'm still going to try anyway, just to cover bases. We'll be doing hangouts and stuff eventually. Molly's dead. I know Simeon's been out of the story for ages, but just want to try anyway.
Hello, friend.
Just in case they had some dialogue where Franklin rang him up to just basically say how much money he's made doing other stuff instead of working for him.
This is Tanisha. Tanya is busy with it.
Alright, so we'll do the same for Trevor. I didn't actually know this, but Pisswasser is actually German for piss water, literally. Like, I knew from the word that it was implying that, but I didn't actually realize it was a German word. Well, Chang's dead. I don't know why I'm trying to ring them. Wei Chang and his son. Well, his son's probably not dead, although maybe he is dead. I never actually noticed if his son is actually part of the people that get killed.
Crazy Man, you calling me to share some of that metal, dog?
Nah. Calling to thank you for backing us up.
Nothing says thank you like a gold bar, homie.
Nothing says thank you like saying thank you. You're a good kid.
I'm a poor kid. Man, shit.
Oh, come on, Trevor. You can't just give Lamar 1 gold bar. Come on. the radio station, you can't hear it on stream, but the radio station is talking about how Steve Haynes was killed. He was shot. Yeah, he definitely was shot with a bazooka. That's what I used to kill him. I love doing that. Martin Ragazzo. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Hey there, Sprocket. How's things? He's a legitimate businessman. He sure is.
My answering machine is being...
Wade. Wade. Wade.
Wade. Wade. Wade.
Alright, now it's Michael's turn to make phone calls. Sprocket, not bad, dealing with annoying business crap, but on the positive side, your cabbages are coming along nicely. How are things with you? That really sucks that you have to deal with that, Sprocket.
Sorry, kids, but I've got to run off. Enjoy it.
I hope it ends up looking up, and that you can get through that.
I'm hungry. You guys hungry?
And that's great that your cabbages are coming along. That's awesome. Yeah, I definitely like cabbages. And things are going good. I'm just doing the remaining parts of this playthrough, and then it'll be done. And then it'll be Red Dead Redemption 2 time.
Dave Norton.
This is Dr. Isaiah Friedlander. My practice is closed now, but you can
Zareth Wade. Wade. Gary? Gary? Wade? Wade? You are my favorite parasite. No, Wade. Ringworms, my favorite parasite. You are my second favorite parasite. I lied. Ringworm. Then, rats with the plague. Then you. Thanks for redeeming that, Waxville, from Red Dead 2. Arthur talking to Uncle. Sprocket, you wish you'd seen more of this GTA stuff. I like how you're exploring all these different scenarios and probing the game. Thanks, Sprocket. There's so much other stuff too that I'm not doing, but there's only a certain amount of things I could focus on.
Michael,
Davey.
are you behaving yourself?
Oh, but of course.
And how are the kids?
They're good. I actually mean that. Amanda, too. How's work?
Work, it's fine. Better than fine. It's good. Had a few lucky breaks. Look after yourself, Mike.
You too, Davey. You too.
For example, with the hangout dialogues that happen, when you actually call up a character and hang out with them, when you pick them up, if you wait a bit before actually going to a destination, they'll have dialogue. But there's actually 3 separate different dialogues they'll have before you take them to the destination. But the only way to hear them is to actually wait minutes between each one. So I had to like decide what to do there, and I was like, well, it took quite a few minutes between each of the conversations for them to trigger. And if you look at that from the perspective of trying that with every hangout combination, it just would have meant hours and hours and hours more on top. So I had to put a cutoff. So for example, whenever I hang out with a character, I wait a little bit for the dialogue, and then once it plays, I go to the destination. But there's also dialogue after the destination as well, you know, so they packed all this stuff in. And then there's like stranger missions, which I haven't done. I did a couple of them at the start, like the Tonya ones, but I haven't done other ones since then. And there's a lot of those to do as well. Thank you, Wexville. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. Sprocket, oddly enough, this reminds you of exploring text adventures many years ago. You would try to mess with the characters and also try to see what the parser could understand. You know, I didn't really have much experience with those kinds of games, but whenever I did, I was kind of a bit the same. Like, I'd try to put in, you know, obviously put swear words and stuff, you know, because I was a kid when I was experiencing one of those styles of games, you know, so you put words like that in just to see what the reaction's going to be. But that's what I love about games, and Secret on Monkey Island was one of those. It was actually the first game where I wanted to explore every single inch of the game world, speak to every single person I could. Even if a character wasn't someone you could speak to, I wanted to try, you know, do all that kind of stuff.
Hey, it's Lester.
And speaking of Monkey Island, I really would like to do a marathon of the Monkey Island games. And actually finish Monkey Island 2 for the first time ever, because I never have.
I cannot come to the...
And I've never played the Tales of Monkey Island or From Monkey Island. And I haven't played the latest one, Return to Monkey Island, yet. So it'd be good to get to those as well. And also replay 1 and 3 and 4. I mean, 4, I remember bits and pieces of it. It wasn't as great as the first 2, or even the third one, but it was funny. Sprocket, that would be fun. You've heard it's a great game, but never played it. Yeah, Sprocket, it's just... It was one of the first examples of a game for me that broke the fourth wall as well. And the multiple choice of what you want to say and all this kind of thing, and you know, the outcomes and the responses based on what you say and all that kind of stuff. It has really, really struck a chord with me. I was about 10 years old when I played that.
We forget 1,000 things every day. Can't we just make this one of them?
Arthur Penny's Sanatorium.
Michael, my boy! Is everything okay?
Yeah, I mean, the economy's fucked. The industry I love has screwed itself. My kids are still useless, but yeah, things are okay. When are we making our next movie?
Soon, Michael, soon. You don't know anyone with some liquidity for financing. This Union Depository thing has really stuck the market.
Actually, I know a guy who's come into some cash. Let's do lunch.
Excellent! I'll see you soon. I love you, Michael. And I mean that, with all the sincerity a movie producer can muster.
That's cool. I've never actually heard that conversation before. That's cool. And now we know where Michael got that line from that he says, "You forget 1,000 things every day, pal. Make sure this is one of them." Love it. But of course he got it from a movie, which makes me like the character even more than I already did as well. I was talking earlier about how there's things that characters have that there are aspects to them that even if you can't relate to everything about the character, there's certain things that you can grasp onto. Now, I'm not some maniac who gets into a car and drives around killing people or shooting people, so I don't relate to Michael about that. But I can definitely relate to Michael for his love of movies, because I love movies a lot too.
This is Tracy DeSanta. I'm probably...
Alright, so we've made phone calls as Franklin, as Trevor, and as Michael. So the next phase is we do hangouts between the characters. And so what I'm going to do is switch to Franklin. And we're going to make a save at his safe house. Then that way, if there's any dialogue, if there's no dialogue in the Hangouts that is new, then instead of completing the Hangout, I can just basically reload the save. Sprocket sounds like Silicon Valley Bank today, does it? It's so funny when things can fall in line in real life. Can we delete saves? Good, we can. Alright, so I'm going to delete this save because I don't need 2 save files for this playthrough anymore. So I'm going to delete that. That way when I look back, I can say this is the playthrough where I celebrated the game's 10th anniversary. Alright, so time to organize the hangouts, and I'm going to do the hangouts between all 3 main characters. His shoes sound wet. Great attention to detail, isn't it?
Hey, Michael, it's me, man. Wanna hang out, man?
Yeah, sure. I ain't heard from you in a while, man, so yeah. That'd be good.
Good, I'll see you soon, man.
Alright, so we'll get into the vehicle. When we get closer to where Michael is, I'll actually ring Trevor then and ask for him to hang out. Yeah, that's great attention to detail, you know, and it's something that they didn't really need to do, but it just adds so much extra that's good. And there's definitely people who notice that stuff when it's missing. But I feel too, there's so much nuance to sounds as well. Like when we hear someone's footsteps, we recognize what that sounds like. So if we watch a movie or hear a game, we can recognize what that sounds like. But if someone has a rock in their shoe, for example, and they're trying to get rid of it, you might have a different kind of footstep, you know. And if you're laying down the sound effects in a game or a movie or a show, whatever the case may be, podcast, etc., you can't have the same sound effect for the feet hitting the ground normally when walking, when the...
T, it's me. Listen, I'm about to meet up with Michael. You wanna hang out too?
You? Whoa! Thought you'd finally turned into Mini Michael and given up on friendship. Come on by.
Okay, good. I'll be there soon.
You can't have that sound effect stand in for a sound effect where someone realizes they've got a shoe stuck in their foot and stop for a bit. You know, there's that certain I guess, skitching sound that shoes can make. You know, and it's that attention to detail that, you know, you'd have to look out for if you were doing that kind of job, especially if you were getting recordings.
Okay, let's go. Hey, good to see you, Frank. I'll tell you what, F. We got through it. It was close, but we made it.
For sure.
I mean, shit. We were real lucky there. We should have never managed that. That was crazy. I mean, even by my standards.
Certainly crazy by mine. Man, only inches.
It's good to have this ending again because it just feels right to me. Like, there's elements to the other two endings where I could see why people would, you know, prefer one or the other, but I don't know, for me it just feels wrong with Trevor dying or with Michael dying.
There he is. Let's do this. Ladies, let's go get our nails done.
Well, gents, we did it.
Damn straight.
Yes, quite a journey.
We robbed the feds, we tricked the IAA, we boosted a huge pile of gold, and we defeated a private army and its billionaire investor. That's the way you retire.
But, most importantly, Frank, is that we learn to not be snakes. You got that?
Yeah, sure.
Because if you learn too much from Michael and not enough from Trevor, then you're doomed. Before you know it, you'll be faking deaths, stabbing backs, and taking plea bargains.
Yeah, as opposed to eating joggers, smoking meth, and molesting sailors.
It's not molesting if they're lonely. It's patriotism.
You're not even American.
I am. Fuck you.
Yeah, whatever you say, eh?
Hey, want to see what's on at the movie theater?
Shenanigans Bar.
Incidentally, I was topping mine up with turpentine.
I like how this vehicle has all this room and you're just waiting. Zareth, you swear to drink. You're not Trevor. That reminds me. There were two funny quotes by Franklin when he was drunk. That I made as commands.
So let me ask you, Mikey. Now everything is more or less done and dusted. There's one thing I haven't quite figured out, but I know me and Frankie have both wondered about it.
What now?
Well, have you ever considered plastic surgery? I mean, or lipo? I mean, you're a very vain man, but you're also aging terribly.
Hey, I think I'm doing okay.
Okay, right, great. It's like you said, Frank. Denial is a very powerful drug.
I never said that. Hey, good hanging with you guys.
Absolutely. Good to hang out.
Fun times. Let's do it again soon.
We definitely will be, Trevor. Because I've got a lot of hangouts to do. Alright, so we save again, and then we do another hangout with Michael and Franklin and Trevor. Till there's no more new dialogue hanging out with the three of them, and then we do the other combinations of hangouts.
Hey, Michael, it's me, man. What's going on? You want to hang out or something?
Yeah, cool.
Good. I'll see you soon, man. Hey, T, listen, I'm about to meet Michael. You want to join us?
Great, yeah, I'd love to. Love to.
Okay, good. I'll be there soon.
Hey, man, what's up? Let's go. Hey, good to see you, Frank. Hey, you know what? We did okay. Somehow we did okay.
Somehow? What? I thought you knew what you were doing.
Where'd you get that idea?
From you. You supposed to be teaching me shit. And you don't know what you doing?
Didn't have a clue. But we did okay in the end.
I guess, man. What a farce. What a motherfucking farce.
That makes me think of Raiders of the Lost Ark. There's a part where one of the characters, I think it's Salah, asks something like, "What are we going to do now?" And Indy's like, "I don't know, I'm just making this up as I go."
There he is. Let's do this. Let's do this, gentlemen. Hey, hey! We did it, guys. You gotta say we did it.
That we did.
The Union Depository, we did it big, homies.
And Blaine County Savings and Loan and the Operation Merryweather was running out the port of LS.
That didn't turn out so good. We didn't get paid on that.
The story's enough.
Stories are good, but I prefer physical, like paychecks.
Oh, please, whatever. We're heist men. We took scores and we came out on top. And none of this would have happened if I hadn't have shown up. Thank the dear Lord I came to find you, Mikey.
Yeah, and here I thought you were gonna kill me. But you might just have saved me.
What? Might just? I actually did save you several times.
And I saved both of y'all countless times.
Hey, I did my share of saving too, when I wasn't nearly getting you killed, right? So let's just leave it at that.
Frank, I hope you've learned that this is what stick-up men do. They help each other.
What, help each other and argue? Yeah, that's what I'm taking away from this.
See, if you kill Michael or Trevor, you don't get these cool conversations.
Who wants to kill some hitchhikers? Bang bang, quick fire round. Who's got a question for Uncle T?
Where'd you bury the bodies, Trevor?
Oh, well, they're everywhere. Bang bang, Frank.
I guess I've been wondering, man. Are you gay?
No. Yeah. Whatever. Labels, bro. Bang bang. You want me to be gay?
Look, man, I want you to be happy and a bit less frightening.
Oh, well, that's good, because that's what I am. Whatever's making me happy.
Yeah, Sprocket. The correct answer is which one? Which bodies? Out of the hundreds that he's killed, which one? It's like a game of Guess Who. Except with dead people.
Hey, good seeing you fools.
Yeah, we should do this again.
It's good to have a real friend, Frank. I'm serious.
That's dumb luck right there.
Hey, watch it! Hello there! Yo, what's up?
My car! Hey, look out for fools like me. Hey, Mike, it's me. Wanna hang out, man?
Sure.
Good, I'll see you soon, man.
Woo, too close. T, it's me. Listen, I'm about to meet Michael. You want to join us?
Yes, for sure, pal. Absolutely.
Okay, good. I'll be there soon.
Okay, let's go. Hey, good to see you, Frank.
Hello there, Easy and Dandon. Good morning to both of you. How's things going?
All right, let's get cracking. Let's
Beer
do
and
this,
win.
gentlemen.
Win are. Winner.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's great to hear, Easy. Glad to hear that you're going good, that you're going great. I'm doing good. Having a good day today. It's almost the weekend again. Crazy how time flies. And this playthrough is almost finished. Still got a little bit to do, but we're on the home stretch now. I've covered the other two endings and the aftermath and all that kind of stuff, what characters say to each other, etc. So now I'm doing that for the third and final ending, which is the actual ending I prefer, but is also canon as well. So there's no new hangout dialogue between Michael Franklin and Trevor, it seems. Maybe there might be some before we drop them off.
I'm only this junk cause I had a few earlier.
Sure, Trevor, sure. You sure? You sure, Trevor? One way to put it. I just noticed the next game TBA or TBD, but there's no actual next game replacing this. But at the moment, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays are the Resident Evil remakes. Started Resident Evil 4 remake yesterday. So next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I'll be doing more streams for that. And then I'll be adding Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday on top of the Saturday and Sunday for Assassin's Creed.
Hey, good seeing you fools.
Yeah, we should do this again.
Fun times. Let's do it again soon.
Alright, so now that we've done that combination of Hangouts, it's time to do a different combination. Harbinger, it's sad that The Last of Us for PC is such a bad port. I guess you'll have to wait until they fix it and the price drops. You're not paying full price for a 10-year-old game that has bugs. Yeah.
Following a guy like you are really makes him think he's being crept on, huh?
Yeah, that's understandable as well. Pay the money for it after it's fixed. So I've done the Hangouts with all three main characters after the third ending. So what I'm going to do next is have Michael and Franklin hang out together on their own. And whatever dialogue we get between Michael and Franklin with me playing as Franklin would be the same if I did the Hangout playing as Michael. So that doesn't affect what dialogue you get. So once you do one combination of the characters, like Franklin and Michael, and you've gotten all the dialogue for them, you don't need to then play as the other character in that combination, because you won't get different dialogue. Easy mod for a streamer about 4 times a week and has been playing San Andreas. They've come a long way from that game to GTA 5. Oh, that's cool, Easy, that you do. That's awesome. And yeah, that game, like, the first time I played it was when it came out, but I never finished it. And when I would play GTA games, it was generally GTA 4, if I was going to replay them. So it'd been a while before I replayed San Andreas and actually finished it for the first time, which I did last year. And playing through 3 and then Vice City and then San Andreas back to back, yeah, you can definitely tell how much of an improvement.
Hey, boo, what's happening?
Hi, Franklin. I'm calling to tell you I'm getting married.
Shit, I knew that.
I mean, like, tomorrow.
Oh, shit, okay.
You know, you will find someone, Franklin. But before that, you gotta grow up. I mean, seriously. You didn't want to hang out with Lamar because he was too crazy, but, well, do you really think you moved on from craziness?
Look, thanks for the lecture, all right? But listen, I'm happy for you, honestly. I am, man. Man, I'll see you around, all right?
Take care of yourself.
And then, yeah, you look at that, and then you look at GTA 5, and it's just crazy, you know? That's the thing about video games and the evolution of it. It doesn't take that many years to really see a difference. I mean, even something as simple in San Andreas as adding the ability to actually put a waypoint. Like, obviously, the remasters that they did recently add that for 3 and Vice City. But the first game in the series to actually have that I know of anyway, was San Andreas, and that was such a big thing to add. And just makes the gameplay so much more streamlined, I find, being able to do that.
Hey, Michael, it's me, man. What you doing? You want to hang out?
Absolutely.
Cool, I'll come pick you up.
Easy, really looking forward to the Bully redo. Yeah, I never played the original, but it's one of those games that's on my backlog, though, at some point to get to it. But that's good that they're redoing it. Because I hear that that game's pretty popular. when I was doing a hangout with Michael and Trevor, before picking up Trevor, Michael and Franklin would have a conversation between each other. So I don't know if those conversations will happen now that I'm just hanging out with Michael and Franklin, or whether they were also part of the same combination of hangout dialogue that I would have gotten if I had done Franklin and Michael hanging out first. So we'll see what happens.
Man, fuck this shit.
Well, since we've already heard it, maybe we'll get different dialogue now that we're just doing a hangout between the two characters on their own without Trevor.
You know something?
What?
Man, next time I make a surprise call to some guy I admire to see if he can teach me something, I sure as shit hope he tells me to get lost.
I don't blame you. Ooh, what a journey.
Man, I wasn't expecting that. I thought you'd show me how to rob small-time banks, wash the money and buy a big house and retire in peace.
Yeah, well, maybe next time.
Very funny.
You went straight to advanced study, my friend. The reality, not the friendly face of boosting scores. The reality.
Ain't that the truth?
And that conversation that they just had, I wonder if I'd been hanging out with just Michael and Franklin alone the last couple of times instead of all three of them. I wonder if the dialogue we got then would have played anyway. But I'm not going to try and find out because I've already gone past the point where I could find out anyway.
You wanna go take you in a movie? Calm it down.
Girls always look skinnier on life and bait.
Hey, shut up! I'm drunk.
Hey, what's up with you, man? Hello. Hey, man, you suck. Hey, you lame, dog. Bitch.
Don't make me call the police, mate. That's it. I'm calling the old bill.
Don't make me call the police, mate. That's it. I'm calling the old bill. Yeah. Send one over right way. Right, I'll have you. You're nicked. Hello, hello, hello. I guess we hurt his feelings. I like how we can still drop Michael off, even with a wanted level.
Hey, good hanging out with you, man.
Absolutely. Good to hang out.
And now they magically just gave up.
Start, you piece of crap.
Alright, so we'll go and save again, and then we'll call Michael to have another hangout, and then see what new dialogue we might get.
Hey, Mike, it's me. What's going on? You want to hang out or something?
Sure.
Cool, I'm coming by.
Hello there, Ryu. Welcome to you, dude. I hope things are going good.
Hey man, what's up? Let's go. Good to see you, man.
I cannot believe we got away with that shit. Everything. Man, it's crazy.
Yeah, we got away with it. And we didn't get away with it.
What you mean? We here, ain't we?
Yeah, we're here. But look, everyone pays.
Man, what you talking about?
I'm talking about I believed in second chances, happy endings. But the happy ending was horrible. That was my life, what you walked into. Drunk and depressed by a pool.
Anything by a pool's kinda alright.
Trust me, it isn't. I sold everyone down the river for a life I thought I wanted, but it was empty. And I had to keep telling myself everything was worth it. Then, to top it all off, the guy I sold out come back to torment me. All my self-hatred manifested in a crazy whirlwind, and then life just got worse, okay? So if anything's gonna teach you a lesson about karma...
What's this gotta do with pulling all this shit off? I wanna celebrate, man. Don't bring me down, homie.
I've made so many mistakes. And what they've taught me is that everyone pays, Franklin. One way or another, everyone pays.
Man, this is depressing as shit. The only thing I want you to pay for now is some drinks, man, to get me out this glum-ass mood, homie. Damn.
Sometimes the grass isn't greener on the other side. Sometimes it only looks that way from the angle you're looking at it from.
Please, don't speak. Too drunk.
That's awesome to hear, Ryu. I'm glad that you're going well.
You wanna go take you in a movie?
Oh, nice one, Ryu. I'll check that out soon. Thanks for doing that. Hey, Mr. Goatee. Hello there, Code. How to strip a car for having less wind resistance. The guide. Exactly.
Hey, Michael, it's me,
Take
man.
one of the doors
Wanna
off,
hang out, man?
and
Yeah,
that'll
great.
work
Good.
wonders.
I'll see you soon, man.
Alright, so we'll see if there's any more hangout dialogue between Franklin and Michael. And if there isn't, I'll just reload that save, because it's faster to do that than it is to actually continue and complete the hangout, and then take them back to the spot where they want you to pick them up, drop them off, I mean. And then I'm going to do the Michael and Trevor combo, because there's no point doing a combo of Franklin and Michael again, but me playing as Michael instead, because the dialogue that you get between characters when they're hanging out, if you play as one of the participants and then do the hangout, you're not going to get different dialogue than if you had actually played as the other participant and hung out. So whichever combination you do with two characters, you're going to get the same outcomes anyway.
Okay, let's go. Good to see you, man.
Alright, so no new hangout dialogue between Michael and Franklin. Time to do the Michael and Trevor combination. Man walks into a magic forest to cut down a talking tree. Tree yells, "You can't do that, because I'm a talking tree." Man replies, "You may be a talking tree, but you will die a log." That's a good one, Mr. Cote. That splits my sides. That's a good one. If there was a dog nearby, they would probably bark in response to that as being a good pun. Mr. Gote really chops you in half. It really does. But it's good to get the root of these things sometimes. Ryu, you're dead. D-E-D, dead. Okay, so let's have a look at what you posted, Ryu.
What the fuck have we done to this Earth?
Didn't realize Trevor was going to be flying, but... what? I didn't want to do that. Game, what are you doing to me? Oh, and I wonder why, Rod, you're pressing the button. Trying to do two things at once.
Hey, baby, you looking for a date?
Nope, me and my wife did therapy. No pros for me. You know, this car ain't quite the party bus. Some other time.
Hey, Sherry.
Mr. Gote, the answer to the root of these problems are just timeless. They well and truly is. Hey there, Matthew. Then the tree would say, I am Groot. Lol. It would. Plot twist. Mr. Gote, that's what happens when Stan Lee starts cutting down trees. They will become Groot. Alright, Ryu, so we got Jax, the 95 Threshold version, Rebirth Legacy, 2021. Same with Kano. Same with Shang Tsung. I think the 95 look for him is still the best. And for Raiden as well. That's an interesting choice. I forgot that he had a beard in Rebirth and Legacy. So now we're playing as Michael. So let's go to his safe house, make a save. And we're going to do hangouts with Trevor. Hang on. What am I doing? I forgot to do a hangout with Franklin and Trevor. Alright, so we've done Franklin, Trevor, and Michael. It's been done. We've done Franklin and Michael hanging out. Now it's Franklin and Trevor's turn. Hey there, cute Kizzy. Welcome on in.
Hey, T, so you want to do something?
Hope it's going good.
Man.
Great, yeah, I'd love to. Love to.
Okay, good. I'll be there soon.
Ryu, there are only 2 left that you'll do for now. I think you know exactly who they will be. So you did it for Liu Kang, Kung Lao, and Raiden and Sonya and Katana. Same with... Oh no, hang on. No, you did, didn't you? Didn't you do Johnny Cage as well? Did you do... I don't know if you did Scorpion and Sub-Zero?
There he is. Let's do this. My favorite gangbanger.
So I gotta ask you something, T.
Address to the right.
What?
Nothing.
No, I gotta ask you. Why didn't you, you know, kill Mikey?
I'd rather talk about my penis.
No doubt.
I don't know. I thought a lot about it. I wanted to. Oh, I really did. But he's got kids, and I don't quite know. I suppose it was a long time ago, and I suppose we had some fun here, and I suppose I made my mind up. That he's a dick. But the people against us were worse, so I killed the bigger dicks. And Michael lucked out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, he's still a dick. But I kinda love him for it. I love how much he hates himself. It makes me feel all is right with the world.
I sourced the new color of your thing.
No regard for the populace.
Ryu, you will do them, those 2. Sub-Zero's up next, then you will cap it off with Scorpion. Nice one. Yeah, the different versions of them.
Dude, I'm crazy drunk.
It's good, bro. We'll have you on the pipe soon enough.
I seen people smoking, dog. My mom smoke. That shit ain't for me.
Not crack. Corpse. What do you take me for? Come on. I mean speed, bro. Glass.
Intelligent drug. Still, dog, not for me.
They taught you so much. So much. It's the final lesson.
You taught me to piss off the government, piss off private security, almost kill your best friend. But not to do it in the end, and I guess the main thing I learned is when to say no.
More for me, then.
Is when to say no. We also note that the 2021 versions are radically different from how they appeared in the actual film, for the most part. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the movie, and the way the characters look in the original 95 movie are probably more in my memory than what I've seen of the 2021 versions.
You know what, kid? I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Uncle T.
Hey! No need for sarcasm. I'm proud. You've really grown up. You learned a lot. I did a good job teaching you. And you finally understood.
Again, thanks, Uncle T. Here you go, man. Good hanging.
It's good to have a real friend, Frank. I'm serious.
Mr. Goethe, I forgot to tell you, you ended up having another faulty controller after 5 to 6 months, plus, right, but you didn't get bumper stuck or stick drift, but you got a trigger that's faulty instead, right, and it automatically fires when you aim at enemies randomly, and in racing games it makes your car not speed up at all. Oh jeez. Talk about having annoyances with that, and having it be an issue with the actual thing is enough, but then on top of that having the gameplay annoyances as a result of that. So yeah, even though it's the 2021 timeline, it's also loosely based on it, more or less your version of it. Yeah, you know, take what you like from it, but then change things up to be different. So now we save again, and then we hang out with Trevor again. Until we don't get any more dialogue between them, and then we do the other combinations. Mr. Goethe, you couldn't tell until you played Need for Speed Unbound and Resident Evil 4 when your gun would pop off just randomly while you scoped in. And it would just shoot, and then in Unbound your car would just not want to go anywhere. Your car's just like, can we just sit here for a minute? Or 10? You know, dragon birthmarks in your take? I don't blame you at all. As I've said before, it's a dumb idea.
T, it's me. Listen, you want to hang out?
Yes, for sure, pal. Absolutely.
Okay, good. I'll be there soon.
Mr. Goethe did use the random automatic fire in Resident Evil 4 though, when snapping in on enemies. It was quite funny. That would come in handy as well in situations where there's a lot of intense groups of enemies after you.
let's do this. Franklin, my main dude.
Hey, dog, it's good to know you put stuff aside with Mike. You know, I was kind of worried a little.
Like I said, I thought of his children, and in a way, you're one of his children, the one he shares with me.
Thanks, man, I guess.
Really? If I'm completely honest with you, Brad was a bit of a dick.
The dude who got killed?
Yeah, I mean, would I have done it one day? Maybe. Probably. Well, probably likely. Wouldn't have done it in such an underhanded fashion, and the authorities wouldn't have been involved, but yeah, a bit of a dick.
So all this was over a guy neither of you really liked?
Well, the principle was the thing, and if I'm anything, I'm a man of principles.
Hey, I'm happy you got over your principles. And thank the universe Brad was a dick.
Incidentally, lately, I was topping mine up with turpentine.
The tang at the beach, for sure.
Hey, wanna see what's on at the movie theater?
That's dumb luck right there.
You definitely want to include the tournament in your take on the 2021 film. Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. To have a Mortal Kombat story where there's actually a Mortal Kombat tournament in it.
Ooh, too close.
So there's no new dialogue with Franklin and Trevor on the way back from that hangout. So I'm still going to test to see if there's any more dialogue on the next hangout between them, but if not, I'll just reload the save and then do a different combination. I just had a thought. If I was living in a place that had these kinds of railings on the side, like these glass panels, I wouldn't dare run past them, because knowing my luck, the corner of the sleeve of my shirt would catch on the edge of it and I'd cut my arm somehow or something. So I'd have to be very, very careful around something like that. You best if you use wooden railings. Yeah. I mean, you can still obviously hurt yourself on those if you lean against them too hard and all that, but yeah.
Hey, T, listen, you want to hang out?
Yes, for sure, pal. Absolutely.
Okay, good. I'll be there soon.
Alright, there's no new dialogue between the two of them. I'll just reload that save because it's quicker to get the activity done like that. Because obviously once you pick up the character you can't cancel. Although you could probably, you know, drive them somewhere that's not going to make them drunk and that, but I'll just reload the save. So it's almost 8 PM my time. And I might have to really shorten the Red Dead 2 stream a lot, or just skip Red Dead 2 today. Just depends on how much longer this process takes, because
There he is. Let's do this.
there's still more combos of hangouts that I need to do.
Banger. Shame on you, Striver. Hey, whoa!
Alright, no new dialogue. Reload save. Alright. So that's the hangouts with Franklin and Trevor done. Alrighty then, so the combinations I have left to test is Franklin and Lamar, Franklin, Trevor and Lamar, Trevor and Lamar, and Trevor and Michael. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do the hangout between Trevor and Michael next. And then Trevor with Lamar. Franklin, Trevor, and Lamar. And then, as a final thing, I'll have Franklin and Lamar hang out together. And that can also be matching how it was like at the start of the story. Franklin and Lamar were together. Because Lamar's one of my favorite characters. Alright, so let's switch to Michael now. And do the hangouts between him and Trevor. Alright, so let's save here. Then I can keep reloading this save. I don't blame you, Easy. He is such a great character.
T, it's me. Hey, listen, you want to do something? Hang out?
Okay then, sure. Why not? Makes a change from missing you.
Cool. I'm on my way.
There's a reason why we invented the combustion engine.
Easy, in your experience, you think by design he's the best driver out of the three? Oh, yeah, because, of course, the more you drive, the better you are. Yeah, so that's Franklin. Would have been cool if you could actually play as Lamar in a DLC, though. I would have liked that. I know that there's the DLC for the online, but I mean an actual full DLC single player focused on Lamar only. You got the two mixed up. Oh, that's okay, Easy. There's no worries at all. There's some great videos of Lamar on YouTube. The roasting of Franklin and just all these meme videos. Just insane the amount that there is.
Hey, Sweet Cheeks, is your watch broken? You're late! Michael, man, good to see you.
Well, T?
Well, what, sugar tits?
Well, we got there. In the end, I mean. We moved on.
Have we?
I hope so. Haven't we?
I guess.
I fucked you over, and that's why I want to apologize. And I also want to give you my share of the money we boosted in this last score.
You do?
Sure. I don't really need it. I want you to be happy.
Wow. Well, I don't need it either, and I don't want it. It was never about the money, Michael.
I know it wasn't. It was... I was in a tough situation, and I fucked up, and I apologize.
Okay. I accept your apology.
Thank you.
Well, that's really rude. Now leave me alone.
I think someone almost hitting you in a car goes beyond being rude.
We're back, baby! Mike and Trevor, top of the world!
Dang, come on.
Trevor Phillips and Michael together again.
Yeah, we're together at this moment, but you know it's not.
I know, alright? Shit, you're such a downer. I don't even feel drunk anymore.
Well, you are still drunk, so cheer up.
You ruined it.
Ryu sent you another thing on the Discord. Oh, yeah? Ryu, to refresh your memory, this is how the characters looked in the 2021 film. Then you got that character named Cole. He was such an integral and important part of the series early on. I remember back in the day playing Mortal Kombat 1, and he was the main character of the story. Don't you, Ryu? Don't you remember him? He was such an iconic character in the games. Easy, Dan and I were talking. You really pull apart a game, which makes it more interesting, and it's become part of a deciding factor if you play it.
We did it, T! Woo! I know. Biggest score in American history. You and me and the kid and the creep. Incredible.
Wow, the big one! We did it!
The big one! We're not two-bit hoods anymore. We did it!
Well, that's great, Easy, you know, and that's the thing about games that do offer so much. Like, you got the stuff that's on the surface, which doesn't mean that if it's only surface stuff that there's nothing good about it, obviously, but if you're also looking for games that have more to it than just what's on the surface, when you get games that provide that, it means that it also can add to replayability as well. But I'm glad that my style of picking apart a game and all that actually has had that effect as well. Because I always like to explore things in games and try and find stuff that I might not have known before, or you know, it's like, what if I stopped right here instead of moving forward and just wait and see what happens, kind of stuff. Exactly, Ryu. Who?
Okay,
exactly.
Here we are, T. I'll catch you later.
Who are you? Who? Yeah, easy. This is like, this game has it. Red Dead 2 has it. I mean, you know, there's so many games that have it. That just really make the game world come alive a bit more too, as well. Ryu, but yes, as you can tell, other than Shang Tsung and Kung Lao, your designs are much more different and more game accurate. Yeah, and that's good that you're doing that sort of like combination of stuff as well. Easy, it really does, Rod. It makes you want to play the game a second or even third time. It does, you know, and there's so much stuff that you might miss in a previous playthrough because that's not what you're focusing on. Like, even small things, like in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, there was a brick that comes loose at a certain point when Lara's going through a crack in a wall, and I never noticed it before, that it fell. Just a little detail that doesn't really add much to the game or anything, but it's just something I only noticed because in the current playthrough I'm doing, where I'm trying to get through from start to finish without dying, whenever I have to restart the game again from scratch, my mind starts to wander a little bit and look at things in the game world to try and figure out.
Still alive, in case you're wondering.
To figure out what I just want to focus on to help keep the time, like make the time go past. Like if it's a cutscene that I can't skip,
If I don't live to 200, I'm gonna
and all that kind of stuff. So it makes me look elsewhere on the screen at certain points. And yeah, I just happen to look and see the brick falls, like, oh, that's a detail I never noticed before. Kano has more or less the same look, but he has the metal eye. Yeah, he looks very Terminator-like as well. Actually, that would have been interesting if he was turned into a cyborg, like Cyrax and Sector are.
Hey, T, it's me. What's going on? You up to anything? Want to hang out?
Of course, Mikey. I'd love to.
Cool. I'll swing by.
stealing my bag!
Let's go! Good to hang out, my brother. So, Mike, I should probably say...
What?
Well, maybe I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. I mean, let's be honest, Brad was a dick, and things were getting out of control. You had the kids, and you'd already missed so much of their growing up. I could feel like I was losing you, so I pushed you harder. I thought that was how to keep you in the game, and I didn't want to lose you. I've said that already, haven't I? Well, it was gonna blow up, man. We all knew it was, and I guess I'm happy you made it out alive. And with enough money to make sure your kids became total, complete nightmares.
Hey.
I mean, if you'd taken less, a couple million, they'd only be dicks. But with your savings, you were able to truly, completely ruin them. Selfish, soft, without any skill. They got it all. You've provided for their future.
Ha ha. That's funny, because it's true. It's also kind of sad.
Hey, bro, they're sweet. Kinda.
Brad was a dick, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah. He was. Bless him.
Get out the fucking way.
Exactly, Michael. Why are they standing right there at the entrance?
Don't ruin this by speaking, please, and teacher.
Ryu, Liu Kang, Sonya, and Jax look like they wouldn't be too out of place in the 95 films universe, so you went with certain design choices from the later games. Yeah, anything that you can look at and anything that fits your vision is definitely understandable to find those pieces and then combine them together. It's interesting, the dialogues, if you choose the third ending and you hang out with Michael and Trevor and all that, and how, they basically apologize to one another, or they sort of talk about the past and they bury the hatchet.
Forget me.
Alright, so the next thing I want to do is save it again, and then I just want to give another hangout to Trevor and Michael, just to see if there's still any more new dialogue between the two.
Look out!
Ryu Raiden is another one you changed. You went with the Deadly Alliance look, with the cape and shoulder armor, basically to make him look more godlike. No pun intended. No slang intended either. Yeah, that kind of makes sense to want to use those aspects for his character as well. And it's funny when you mention the cape, because it makes me think of Fujin. Also makes me think of Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero, and how cheap it was when you first play that game and you're fighting Fujin, and you think you've got him and that he's dead, but then he pulls that friggin' move on you, which ends up with you dying if you're not prepared for it, you know?
Yeah, it was a tough day at the office. Thanks for asking.
I'm actually looking forward to replaying that game again in the future. Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. Because even though it can be annoying, and I need 1,000 lives to actually get through the game, there's just still a charm about that game. It's also funny too, especially when Sub-Zero falls, he's like, "Whoa!" You see the cutscene of him falling to his death. Or the way he yells, so funny.
T, it's me. Hey, you up to anything? You want to hang out?
Of course, Mikey. I'd love to.
Cool. I'm on my way.
I'm on the Wii. It goes without saying that there were also certain elements you kept from the film. This is a minor detail, but Liu Kang has a little braid in the drawing which he had in the film. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting look. Like a Padawan braid, of course. Yeah.
Let's go! Good to hang out, my brother. Would you look out? Whoa! Too close!
Alright, so there's no new dialogue between them, so we reload that save. We move on to the next combination. And the next combination I'm going to do is Trevor and Lamar.
I don't care if you ain't washed it.
Of course, he has the headband, which he didn't use until the third act. Ah, so that long into the movie. It makes me think of Rambo in Rambo First Blood Part 2, when Ko is killed, and he takes a little bit of the red dress that she had been wearing when she was undercover, and wraps it around his head, and that's how he got his headband. Then he proceeds to kill every motherfucking last one of them. using stealth and also other stuff, other means.
You only have yourself to blame.
View, that happens in the movie after Kung Lao dies. The headband is from his hat. Oh, really, is it? Oh, well, there you go.
Mr. Phillips. Hope all is well, City of Saints and struggle.
Let's see how Wade's doing.
I don't know if it's gay or not. I don't even know what month it is.
Hey, what's up, girl?
Sleep off your crazy day, Trevor. Alright. So, we have Trevor hang out with Lamar. And then once we've done all those combinations, we have Trevor, Franklin, and Lamar hang out. And then, to cap things off, I'm going to have Franklin and Lamar on their own. Can I get off the stage from here? I can. Oh, that's good. Shortcut. The braid can be a double meaning, showing that he's a renegade, but also his upbringing as a Shaolin. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a thing. That's a way you could look at it. Not Lester. Wrong L.
Hey, buddy. You're gonna keep me amused for a while.
All right, dude, okay. I thought you was cool on me, but, whatever.
Stay there. I'm coming. I just waxed this puppy.
You got a weird look in your eye, dude.
Hey, man.
You slipping, fool.
Interesting, no dialogue between the two. Damn.
I'm gone, homie. Gone.
To be fair, it also could be a design choice used for when he actually gets in costume. Sort of like a comic book superhero changing into the alter ego he is supposed to be. Yeah, that's definitely another way of looking at it as well. Not something that they wear every day and that you only see them in it, but their signature look.
Can I make an appointment for, like, right now?
damn sweat.
Design wise, you do prefer what you've done for the 2021 timeline most, but 95 definitely looks great in the sense that it is more inspired by the classic games. That is true. Yeah, given that the movie came out when the series was still relatively new, it's definitely understandable that the 95 movie would be more inspired by the classic games. Your least favourites are the legacy designs, which really is a problem with the source material itself. Yeah. I think the idea of trying to make it more realistic was a bit ridiculous.
Man, I'm drunk. But, shit, I ain't getting drunker.
Alright, so let's make a save. And let's have Franklin, Trevor, and Lamar hang out together, but I'll actually call Trevor first.
Hey, T, listen, you want to hang out?
You? Whoa! Thought you'd finally turned into Mini Michael and given up on friendship. Come on by.
Okay, good. I'll be there soon.
Because I know there's no new dialogue with Franklin and Trevor on their own, but I don't know yet if the dialogue that would be between Franklin and Lamar can get missed out on if you actually pick up Lamar first and then Trevor, as opposed to just having Franklin and Lamar hang out. Yeah, Ryu, Mini Michael.
You're an asshole, driver. What up, bro? Hey, look, me and Trevor's chopping it up. He's less likely to kill me if you did.
Hey, I know that nigga. Only problem is, I don't know Mo. Maybe we should do something for old time's sake.
Cool, homie.
He's undead, is he?
Hey, look out for fools like me.
There we go. Now he's dead.
All right.
No Buster Bunny. No, that was a zombie.
Let's get cracking. My favorite gangbanger. Reckless driving.
Man, you got off lucky, homie.
Little miscalculation there.
If it ain't the odd fucking couple, let's do this shit. You owe me $20.
That's right, Ryu. It was a zombie. A guy dressed up like one. Who was saying, I'm undead. I'm undead. Like, that's not how zombies talk. You gotta put a bit more realism into your zombie sounding. Wasn't very convincing.
Now I done seen it all.
Has to be more like that. Not, I'm undead.
Some hitchhikers. Nice shooting.
I'm out of ammo.
Oh shit! Come on then, do it.
Reloading.
Alright, so no new dialogue between those characters hanging out. Alright, one more combination. To test after ending 3, and that's Franklin and Lamar. Ryu question, is it possible to do all 4 characters together? Michael, Franklin, Trevor, and Lamar. It isn't, Ryu, no. if you call Lamar as Trevor or Franklin and ask to hang out, and he accepts, of course, if you then call Michael, you'll get a busy signal. So Lamar and Michael cannot interact with each other outside of the story points where they actually interact with each other, which is hardly ever. So you can't actually do a combination with Franklin, Trevor, Lamar, and Michael. Yeah, it is weird. But I don't know, maybe you could do a hangout with Franklin, Jimmy, Lamar, and Michael. Maybe you can do that. Well, not Jimmy, Lamar, and Michael, but Jimmy, Trevor, Franklin, and Lamar, maybe. I don't know. Let's test out.
Hey, what's up? You busy? You want to hang out?
Who this? I remember some fool used to sound like you. Okay, stranger, man. Come on through, man. Pick me up when you can.
I won't be long.
This Big J, a.k.a. J-Dog, a.k.a.
Alright, so you can't have Jimmy hang out with Franklin and Lamar. Alright, so let's do the final hangout combination after ending 3 and see if we get a new dialogue. And if we do, I'll keep on doing the combination until we don't have any more new one. That would have been fun, Ryu. That definitely would have been.
No fucking sense. Man, fuck this shit. Damn, you got off lucky, homie.
This is my fucking ride. Burn.
He falling through? What it is, my nigga? Man, them white fools you friends with, pair of fucking crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's true.
They must have loved you showing up. A little boy running around and do their dirty work.
Man, it ain't exactly like that, homie. I made real bank fucking with those guys, trust me, dawg. With you, I get to run around and do errands and shit and get nothing.
You got respect, nigga. Some things is more important than money.
Yeah, okay, homie, if the fuck you say so.
Yeah, well, I hope you learned your lesson.
Lesson? I ain't sure what I learned from them. Are you, fool? But I learned not to spend that much time worrying about what niggas like you think.
Alright, so that dialogue, whether Michael survives or or Trevor survives, if you hang out with Lamar as Franklin, that's what you'll get. However, if Michael dies, eventually you get different dialogue talking about Michael, and if Trevor dies, you get different dialogue with Lamar talking about Trevor. So I'm going to still go ahead with these hangouts, even though the dialogue that we heard just then is what they also say together when you hang out
How about that?
after Michael or Trevor is dead. But to get the difference, because I've done the third ending where they're both alive, I just want to see if there's a difference. And that's right, it was usually after the hangout that the dialogue specific to which ending you chose would happen between Franklin and Lamar.
Hold on a second. I think I fit a car.
My man Clyde Carson, man, tattooed all over his body. What up, Clyde, man? Let's get into it right now. This is Slow Down.
You do have to wait a little bit of time, but there was different dialogue between Lamar and Franklin hanging out if you chose ending 1 and then ending 2, but it only happened after the hangout was finished. Then you had to wait a little bit. Hey there, Jonas. It's going really, really good, thank you. Just cleaning up some things before ending this playthrough. How's things going with you?
Where my paycheck, motherfucker?
What paycheck?
For helping the old dudes, we saved them from getting booked.
They eternally grateful is what you getting paid, nigga.
I would have preferred grip.
There we go. So that dialogue we heard doesn't happen between Franklin and Lamar if you choose ending 1 or 2. It's very short, but it is a difference. So we're just going to do the hangouts with him until there's no more new dialogue after a hangout location has been visited. Which means when I call Lamar again to hang out, what I'll do is just go directly to a destination and not worry about getting the dialogue, because that particular dialogue is the same no matter which ending you get. Hey there, 19. Welcome to the stream. I hope it's going well. Thank you, 19. Happy Thursday to you as well.
Lamar, you busy? You want to hang out?
All right, nigga, let's do that. You know where I'm at.
Cool, homie.
Man, you got off lucky, homie.
That's right, 19, yeah. I actually finished the story. I showed off the 3 different endings. But after each ending, I also called whichever characters were still alive as each character and all that kind of stuff. So we're now doing that for the 3rd ending. But once I've done everything like that after this 3rd ending, then that's where I'm going to call it a playthrough. You missed everything? Oh, it's okay, 19. I do actually have the other VODs for the playthrough. They're actually on my YouTube.
You see,
I'll grab a link to that.
Nigga, what you mean?
With you, with me, with you and me.
You and me and them? Nigga, ain't no problem.
That was one drink too many.
What's the score?
I spent 3 hours removing my chest hair this morning, so it's that kind of day.
There we go, 19. So that's the link to the channel. And I don't do any editing to the VODs, so they're basically just archived as is. But yeah, at the start of this year, I started doing that process with all the playthroughs that I'm doing.
Man, only inches.
That shit, homie. How them old dudes?
Michael and Trevor? Shit, they okay.
Oh, y'all one big happy family? How they decide which one gonna fuck you first?
The dynamics kinda changed, dog. Now we all doing the fucking.
I know that's a metaphor, but you just gave me some imagery that's real fucking disturbing.
I've never heard that dialogue before. That's so damn funny what Lamar says in response. He is 19. Like, I think he's such a great character. And Slink Johnson, who plays him, is just so damn funny too.
Would you come on, damn?
Ouch. That hurt. Coming in the future, GTA 5 VR version 20. Feel the sensation of the road hitting your body as you're playing the VR version of GTA 5, where you would be wearing a full body suit that actually has sensors all over it, which simulates the sensations that the characters feel in the game. And you get to feel it too. It's like, feel what it's like. Review, hi, this is Franklin, and welcome to Jackass. Exactly. '19 GTA 5 in 4D, Jesus Christ. Yeah, could you imagine that? And imagine having the smells simulated as well. Wear some kind of like apparatus around your like a nose mask apparatus or something. I don't know, or a mask or something like that, so you can smell the things. Which, I mean, I wouldn't want it to be active for certain things, but things like smelling the grass or the smelling rain, you know, things like that. 19 Pink Trevor, yeah. So I'm going to keep hanging out with Lamar until that secondary dialogue after the hangouts happened. Once there's no more new dialogue in that aspect, that's when I'll stop this process. Then I want to have the three main characters meet each other in the game world.
Hey, how about we kick it?
Hey, homie, for sure. We'll just come through in a little while.
See you in a bit, homie.
So we can get the dialogue between them. So for that process, what I'm going to do is have a quick save when two characters are close to each other. Then we can get the different combinations of what they might say. Another thing you could simulate the smell of in something like that would be the smell of burning rubber when you're doing donuts and stuff.
Down for this?
Not the strip club. No, 19, no. Just for Twitch terms of service. I don't go into that location unless it's actually just story specific.
You saved me from a nasty situation, nigga.
For real?
Real shit. One of the homegirls was about to come by Letitia. Then I realized the other little bitch, Lenora, was coming through at the same time. And, well, she only human, you know. Bitches flock.
So you say.
Hell yeah. Bitches flock, marks run, nigga. I'm like a Mac.
Alright, the dialogue we actually want, because that dialogue happens no matter which ending you actually get when you hang out with Lamar, but we want the dialogue that's actually on the way back to the destination where we're dropping him off to. So we have to wait a few moments. Including the time it takes for this drunk effect to wear off. and then just got to drive around for a little bit and then wait till the dialogue triggers. If Michael's dead, then the dialogue with Lamar after the hangout has been done will be different to what it is if Trevor dies, to what it is if both of them still live. Now I'm thinking about more contexts for a version of GTA in the future where you can actually smell things. Depending on how new the vehicle is that you're actually stealing in the game, it might have that new car smell.
Let's go catch a movie, homie.
You wonder what Aunt Denise's home smells like? Probably incense and stuff. Probably does. I wouldn't want to smell what Lester's place smells like. Now, taste, that would be another trippy thing to eventually in video games be able to simulate for players. When a character drinks something, you also in VR being able to taste what that drink tastes like.
Shit, you hit me.
Or the snacks, yeah. That's a good point. But also, it makes me wonder too, like, let's just say you had technology where you could simulate the taste of something in a video game.
That dynamic you was telling me about. You the boss of them old dudes now?
Dog, I never said I was the boss. We on the same level. We friends. Partners, maybe.
They just got sick of you sucking them off is all.
We did them that favor, dog. And somewhere along the line, I became overqualified.
Bet they still look at you like a young bitch.
But it makes me wonder, like, if you were able to simulate things like taste, in a VR sort of like environment for a video game, would that override the physical sensation of being hungry? You know what I mean? Like, because, I mean, if you can get your brain to the point where it believes that what you're tasting is actually something real, and not just something that you're feeling the sensation of the taste of, then could you potentially just play that game and have the character drink that drink or eat that food, and would the sensation of the taste be enough to satisfy your, like, thirst or hunger? Like, the sensation of it. Like, obviously, the effects of that would probably be very, very short term. I.e., once you've actually taken the VR headset off and you've tasted the food or drink in the game, then it wouldn't. When you think about it, the brain can be tricked into so many different things. Like, the brain can be tricked into thinking that the movie that you're watching, that the characters are really going through the things that you're seeing them go through, and your brain reacts the way that you would react if you actually saw someone in real life going through that, you know? "19. Although Trevor eats that thing with an eyelid, then throws up right after." Exactly. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be able to taste that. Buster Bunny, we were on that path. You remember some devs made a simulator of pain, did they? Shit. Yeah, see, this is the thing, right? Like, personally, as much as I wish we were at the level where VR was like, you know, if your character falls over, you feel that. I guess I'm kind of not wanting it to go too extreme to where you literally are feeling the exact same thing, because it might be way too realistic. to do that, to have it that level. But if it was a thing where, like with a controller that vibrates when something happens in the game, have it be a similar thing, except in VR where you're just feeling the sensation of something, but there's no like pain associated with it. So if your character falls onto their head, you would just feel a slight sensation on your forehead that's not painful, but just enough of a sensation for you to know, okay, I'm feeling I'm feeling the fact that the character has, felt something. Hey there, Nero Toro. How's things going?
Hey, what's up? You busy? You wanna hang out?
All right, nigga, let's do that. You know where I'm at.
Cool, homie.
Oh, that's excellent, Nero. I'm glad to hear that you're going very good. I'm just cleaning up some things in this game before calling it a playthrough.
Too close.
What up, family?
19, you have a very pretty, vivid imagination, you think, and can fully imagine how it would feel being in the truck pulling down Martin Madrazo's house. Yeah.
Start popping for your boy, homie.
How's that? You finally going to deal with your shit?
Nah, homie. I done my rain dance. I prayed to my gods. It's about to start pouring bread down on this brave.
Damn your...
I guess too, because like you're feeling the vibration of the controller in that moment, so it's your hands that are actually feeling that sensation. But yeah, to actually have it where your foot is feeling the sensation of the acceleration. Alright, so we need to drive around for a little bit until the dialogue triggers.
crazy dude and a snake. They still crazy and snaky?
Nah, they mellow with age, dog.
Okay, game, what was that glitch? Alright, that's very short. Very short exchange there. It seems like it did. Yeah, I sort of was waiting because I thought maybe there was some more dialogue and that the subtitles for what he had already said was just glitching and staying on screen.
Not the car! Man, that's dumb luck right there.
For those who weren't aware, if you chose the ending where Trevor dies, or if you choose the ending where Michael dies, then if you try to hang out with Lamar during the day, you can't. Because he says that there's people that want to clip him. So you have to actually ring him at night time if you want to hang out with him. But with this ending, where both Michael and Trevor survive, you don't have to worry about that. Because the people that want to kill Lamar in those other endings are actually dead in this third ending.
Hey, homie. Hey, how about we kick it?
For sure. I'll kick it, my nigga.
I won't be long. Man, you got off lucky, homie.
I wasn't expecting that to fucking happen. Sorry, Lamar, there's been like a bit of an accident on the way to pick you up. Oh, the hangout's cancelled.
Hey, homie, let's get the hood together.
For sure. I'll kick it, my nigga.
On my way. Man, only inches.
All right, let's do it moving then. What's up, homie? What you been up to, homie?
Aw, shit, you know my nigga, just chilling.
Oh, don't let the grass grow under your feet, homie. I'm just saying, these are some interesting times for a man. Opportunity.
For real? I thought you was retiring, my nigga, to a life of leisure.
Hey, you my dude, right? Hey, what's up? Shut up for a minute, man. I'm having a turn.
Okay, just real banged up. I shot the fucking driver though, right in the face.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck! Crap! This is hell!
Hey, let's go watch a movie, nigga. Watch some white folks get antsy when we shouting at the screen.
Look out the way!
Look out! Man, watch that shit, homie. I tell you what, homie, that motherfucking Michael,
What about it?
man, he'll sell his mother for a couple of bucks. Man, he freaked me out, man, old slippery motherfucker. I don't like his ass.
Man, that's fine with me, homie, but shit, he ain't that bad.
All right, homie, just watch yourself.
I see you at the spot, big homie.
Woo, too close.
Hello there, Anasune. How's things going? It might be safe to say that on the next hangout with Lamar, if there's no dialogue that initially happens, then potentially there might not be any more dialogue after the first location is actually gone to. We'll just have to wait and see though.
Hey, homie. Wanna hang out, man?
Hey, homie, for sure. We'll just come through in a little while.
Cool, homie.
Not saying or trying to predict that they'd be doing this, but I just had a thought about the safe houses in the GTA games where you look at Franklin's place and all the things that are in there are the way that the developers want them to be, right? So everything's placed in a certain spot. In Red Dead Redemption 2, while you can't do what I'm about to say, you do have the ability to upgrade the living areas of the gang in the camp, and that adds things to it. So I wonder then, and they're probably not doing it for GTA 6, but I wonder if that would be something that people would like to be able to do in GTA, is basically have things in the game that if you go out of your way to get, like there might be a mission where you have to steal, I don't know, someone's laptop, and then once you do, that becomes yours, and you can basically have that as a replacement for whatever laptop the game would have given you. And there might be some, you know, things on there that can help you with certain stats, like there might be a hacking stat or something, you know, and that way your character could learn more hacking, just as an example, you know. So essentially, the idea is to add things to your character's apartment or house, whatever the case may be, and then you can rearrange things to how you want them at any time. Like once you've got them, you don't have to keep them in the one spot the whole time. You can switch things around. But have some gameplay things that they give you, not just make it be purely cosmetic.
How you went on with them white dudes to teach you shit.
Basic money skills, homie.
So there's some dialogue between them there, which we've already heard in the other streams, because it's the same with the other endings. So that tells me that there will still probably be dialogue after this hangout.
I'm too drunk for all this speaking shit.
Anasune, things are good. You just restarted your Unity run because you found a list online of missions in the order they happen, so you thought you'd try playing it that way. I'm glad to hear that you're going good, Anasune, and that's definitely a great idea. My friend Crocodiles, I actually came across his channel because he was doing a playthrough of the Assassin's Creed games where he was playing them in timeline order, going as far back in the series. So for example, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, starting with that and then moving through that way. Obviously the present day story is out of order if you do it that way, but he was doing that kind of playthrough, and when he was up to Assassin's Creed 3, that's actually when I came across his stream. But he's done a similar thing since then. I think it was last year actually, or maybe the year before, where he actually took the games of 3, Liberation, Rogue, and Black Flag, and did them in a timeline order with those particular games. But that is a great idea to do it that way, you know, to actually specifically get the missions in Unity and do them in the year that they were done. I think Crooked had done that as well with another playthrough of Unity, did it that way. I've done it in a little way, but only with Syndicate. I did the main game, then I did the Victoria missions, and then I did the Last Maharaja missions, then I did the Jack the Ripper missions, and then I did the World War I missions.
I guess I just trust that guy.
Man, he been cool with me, nigga. Don't worry about him.
It's you I worry about, brother. See, you easily influenced.
Yeah, that is a cool idea to do something like that. I mean, it can be done with a lot of those games because they do give actual dates and years and stuff like that. With the exception of some of the games in the series.
Woo, too close. That was your fault.
I know Franklin has his special ability, but I like to hear the music. Even though it's not coming through on the stream, I can still hear it in the headset. Whenever you use it, it cuts off the music a bit. Alright, so this process is taking a while. So I think I might have to, just for today, cancel the Red Dead 2 stream. So apologies to anyone who is looking forward to the next stream of Red Dead 2, but it's starting to get to a point, my time, where I don't know how much time I have left to spend on this. I don't know how much time it's going to take to get this done. And it would only be a short stream anyway, but I don't want to do a stream that's only like an hour long. So I think it's probably best if I just call it now and just say that today there'll just be a GTA 5 stream. So I can finish this playthrough off, and then after this playthrough is finished, Thursdays will completely be just Red Dead 2 again, like it was before I added this game to the same day.
What up, bro? Wanna hang out, man?
Hey, homie, for sure. We'll just come through in a little while.
See you in a bit, homie.
Understand, one problem you have with Unity is how it has some low-level gear which is locked, but you can't unlock it until after it's become obsolete. Like, by the time you can get them, the player would have gotten better gear ages ago. Was it really? Yeah. Which is locked, but you can't unlock it after it's... Yeah. There's also some stuff that you can unlock by doing the, like, citizen activities, or whatever they call them, where you rescue someone or you tackle a thief, you know, those kinds of things. If you do a certain amount of them, you get certain pieces of gear. But once you reach the maximum, once you reach the final bit of gear that the game gives you in that process, it all just becomes financial reward. Not yet 19, no. When it's Friday for me, I'll be doing Shadow of the Tomb Raider and doing my 12th attempt to get through that game without dying. And depending on what happens in that stream, I don't know when I'll finish it, as in like finish the stream. Like if I'm gonna if I'm almost near the end of the game and I haven't died, and it's a certain time for me, then I might just only stream that game and not do a Tomb Raider 2013 thing. However, if I die real early and I want to actually give it another attempt, I will, and that. So it's very, very hard. It's sort of like I've got to play it by ear kind of thing.
He falling through?
Zereth, it's Jack's fault as he grew up like his dad. Is it, Zereth? Damn.
What's up, homie?
Doesn't get any slack.
Hey, what's up, nigga? How's Chop?
Oh, he's straight, man. He a good dog. You know, he my boy, so what the fuck you expect? Mark scatter, bitches fly.
Like a magnet, right?
Exactly, homie. Finally, damn. All these years we've been homies, and you finally...
Honestly, it's just having to get to sequence 9 or so just to unlock tailored gear. That's true. It really is. 19, gotcha. You missed so much GTA you wouldn't have been surprised if you'd finished near everything by now.
I'm just experiencing a moment.
Yeah, that's the thing. There was a playthrough a couple of years ago where I actually did all the stunt jumps, did all the flying through buildings and under bridges, or flying between buildings I should say, not through them. Did all that kind of stuff, collected all the scraps of paper for that murder mystery thing. I also went around and got all the peyote plant hallucination things, went through and got gold in every mission, and basically did everything, I think, with the UFO, did all the stranger missions, did all that kind of stuff. But yeah, for this playthrough I've just been focusing on certain things, and there's still so much that I could do, but if I was to, then the playthrough would go the whole year, and I can't afford that because I need days and stuff to get other games in the year done. Did I finish the first one, the new playthrough? Oh, so the 2013 game you mean, of Tomb Raider. Did I finish that first playthrough? Oh yeah, so I'm still on the first run through, so doing 100%, and then once that's done, the second run through of the game will be music only, and then the third run through will be dying at every opportunity to see all the different ways in which Lara dies in the game. I saw this first stream and missed everything since. Yeah, so the first stream I covered some behind the scenes stuff. Then the second one I also did that plus the prequel comic. And then the third stream I actually started the playthrough. So we're still pretty early in the story at the moment. Looking forward to that death playthrough, honestly. Yeah, I mean, some of the deaths look really, really like brutal.
Who? Michael. I seen the videos. Man, that's some hardcore shit.
Man, you can't blame a man if his daughter grows up wrong in this town. It's strange if she don't.
Alright, so that dialogue will play if Michael is still alive in the other ending and you kill Trevor.
Always good to kick it with you, homie.
So that bit of dialogue has been said before on a different ending. Did he actually kick Tracy out? No. She actually gets into college. I think that aspect stays the same. Like if you choose the ending where Michael dies, she actually gets into college or gets accepted into it. But maybe in the third way ending that doesn't happen. It's alright. Franklin won't have to pay for the damages. Alright, so we'll have another hangout with Lamar. I'm not sure, but I think that might be the last possible conversation that you can have with him. 19. Good for her. You finished this game once. You did the 3 endings, but didn't explore everything after all 3 endings. Yeah, it's one of those things too where it's cool that they did more than just, hey, here's the final mission, here's the final cutscene, here's the credits, thanks for playing. You know, they still had some story elements that pop up depending on what ending you get and the phone calls you receive from different characters and stuff.
Hey, homie, let's get the hood together.
For sure. I'll kick it, my nigga.
See you in a bit, homie. That's dumb luck right there.
You down for this?
What's up, homie? Hey, anything flared up with the ballers lately?
Nah, nothing, homie. These old wounds. Always will be. There's a lot of dead homies on both sides.
Honestly, I think a New Game Plus could have been really fun in the classic AC games. It would have been.
Nigga, anything might push me over the edge.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if you could actually do that in one of the classic games as well.
You're cruising through your life here?
Hello, Ishimura. It's going good, thank you. How are you? Honestly, it may have been a bit immersion breaking to be wearing armor of Altair while Mario shows you the same armor locked behind a gate, but still, yeah, it still would have been cool to experience the early story with Altair's armor on. So just drive around a bit until we get some more dialogue with Franklin and Lamar. And then do another hangout and see if there's new dialogue. If there's no new dialogue on the way to the destination,
It's good to see you, Mr. Vinewood, with your movie producer friends. But let's be real, though. That movie your boy made is awful.
I know, dog. That shit horrible.
Alright, so that dialogue, if you choose the ending where Michael lives, and Trevor dies, that dialogue we just heard between Franklin and Lamar also happens. So I need to do another save and then hang out with him. Hey there, Lidus. So you have 329.8 thousand channel points. Nice. Ishimura, how do you find out about how all the dialogue that appears in the game? It's just been playing it by ear. When you actually call a character to hang out with them, once you pick them up, you can actually hear 3 separate conversations before you reach the destination. So for this playthrough, I decided once I found that out to actually just restrict it to one conversation on the way to a destination, because to get the other 2 you have to wait minutes in between, and that was just going to extend the playthrough way longer than it already is. So I decided to cut it off at the first time. But yeah, you've got the dialogue between the characters, 3 different sets that can happen before you get to the destination. Then you have the dialogue that can happen after the hangout has been done, but not to the point where you drop them off yet. But if you do the activity, there'll be dialogue. So yeah, it's just been playing it by ear really to get that kind of stuff. But it's so many points, so little redeems. Yeah. Oh yeah, Shimura. And then there's even more dialogue, you know, if you were to hang out with characters like Jimmy and Amanda and all that. But the only character I made an exception with was Lamar, because he's one of my favorite characters. Ah, thanks for that redemption, Anasune. So you'd like me to choose the random one. Nice. So I'm going to choose a random actual Arnold quote from one of his movies. Okay, so I've got one. You cold-blooded bastard. I'll tell you what I think of it. I'll live to see you eat that contract. But I hope you leave enough room for my fist, because I'm going to ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine. There we go. So that's from the movie The Running Man. Thanks, Ishimura.
Hey, what's up? Hey, how about we kick it?
Hey, homie, for sure. We'll just come through in a little while.
Cool, homie.
Such a cool moment from that movie too, because he smashes the television screen that he's talking to the villain on. Yeah, Shimura. And this is just the Xbox One version that I'm playing as well. Like, I'm playing on the Series S, but I don't think there was much that they improved for the emulation of the Xbox One game. But, yeah, this is still just the Xbox One version. Playing it on the Series S. I didn't get the upgrade version that they released, because I figure other game companies give you that kind of update for free, so I'm not going to pay for it. But yeah, this is just the Xbox One version.
Alright, let's do it moving then. What's up, homie? Hey, so you heard about Tanisha, huh?
Nah, what about?
Man, she went and got married to that guy.
Alright, so because we've got that dialogue, it means that there'll be more dialogue after the hangout. Or after we go to the first activity.
Fuck, man. Apparently he run a charity helping sick kids too.
Ishimura, cool. You haven't played it since it came out on PC? Yeah. It's just amazing though, because that's a long ass time, 10 years between games now and when this game came out. And so now, in your opinion, if you can still play it, why buy it again? Yeah, that's a good point. I guess for some people it's like mobile phones. The mobile phone that they might have is really, really cool and great, but the new one's out, so they want to get that instead, you know. But I'm still happy with it, you know. Like, there were games where I'm like, oh, cool, you know, an upgrade to that, so I got it. And you can definitely tell the difference. But with this game, I was just like, I can still enjoy it and not have to worry about getting the upgraded version. And if I do, it'll be in the future when, you know, the cost of it is very, very low. But even then I might not buy it. It just depends. Nero, you have played and finished this game on your PS3 in 2013. PS5 came out and still no GTA 6. And that's the other thing too, isn't it, Nero? Like, that's a long time for not another game in the series, because I think this is the longest amount of time between GTA releases that there's been. Ishimura, GTA 6 is the only way. Is only the way. Oh, he's on the way, yeah.
I guess that fool should stick to killing and leave the art to the real creative types.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Like me. See, I've written some poetry, you know, some free-form rap. Maybe I'll read you some one day.
Please don't, dog.
Well, okay, I've heard that dialogue before, though. Alright, so, that dialogue is also a piece of dialogue that happens between the two characters when you choose to kill Trevor. Oh, that's okay, Shimura. I mean, personally, I don't mind how long it's taken. I mean, there were so many changes in the company as well since this game came out. Ishimura, to be fair though, games are a lot more complicated to develop compared to GTA 3 and Vice City, etc. That's true as well. There's those elements as well to consider. And then I think there's two, like, maybe they also thought this time around we don't want to release a GTA too early in, like, at least for the consoles, too early in a console generation's life. I mean, this was on the cusp of the changeover, whereas Red Dead 2 was at the end of that generation. So maybe they thought they'd wait a bit longer. But then, of course, there's the online, and they're making a lot of money from that, so they're probably like, we can just use this money and take our time. I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, if the game ends up being great, I think it was worth the wait. If it ends up being bad, then it's going to be a big blow, I think, because it's been put on a pedestal already, GTA 6, as being like, this game has to be amazing. If it's not, it sucks. Even if it's only a good game, but not an amazing game. Some people will say, oh, it sucks, because it wasn't amazing, it was only good. But we'll just have to wait and see. Nero, you know it's going to be amazing, but imagine waiting another 10 years for GTA 7. We'll play GTA 7 with your grandchildren, lol. Yeah, that's the other thing too with franchises is there's certain fans of every franchise who are like, that was a great game, when's the next one coming out? You know, instead of being like, right, this is a great game, I'm going to enjoy it and explore every nook and cranny of it for the next year or so.
Alright, nigga, let's do that. You know where I'm at.
Cool, homie.
But the other thing about it is too, is that it's standard for there to be more than, 2 years in between games. For a while now. Like obviously you had GTA 3, Vice City and San Andreas being released very, very close to each other. But if you look at GTA 4 in 2008, there's quite a few years between that and this. Red Dead Redemption, there's 8 years between that and the second one. And they could have been a company that were like, right, every 3 years, a new GTA and a new Red Dead Redemption.
Man, only inches.
Ouch. And so now you'd imagine that there would also be people who are like, this game shit, when's the next game coming out? And then when the next one comes out, they're like, why is this game so bad? The last game was much better. Yeah, I mean, that can happen too. Sometimes having something worse to compare it to makes the previous thing look better.
Alright, let's do it moving then. What it is, my nigga?
Alright, so I think we've gotten to a point now where there's no new dialogue with Lamar and Franklin before reaching your destination. Just want to test to see if there's any new dialogue after as well. Especially if it's actually related to the ending that we got this time. Or that we chose, not got. God implies that it's a matter of what decisions you make in the sense of multiple decisions throughout the game. And you get a random ending based on that, but I mean the ending that we chose, the third one, which is the ending I prefer and all that kind of stuff. But we've already covered the other two endings and the dialogue after. And then once this aspect's done, I'm going to have the 3 main characters meet up in the game world, because I haven't done that since we got the third ending.
stupid fool!
Nice try. Woo, too close.
Anasune, yeah, you can't win. Sorry, Ishimura, you can't win sometimes. People complain if sequels are too cut and paste. If they keep it the same or they change too much, if they try something different, developers lose either way. Yeah, that's it. You know, because there's only so many things you can do with a series as well, and sooner or later there's going to be elements that are the same as what you've done before. And if they're good elements that actually work well, then it's going to be good. But if they're elements that people are getting sick of, then you got a bit of an issue, because then it's like, well, what do we replace it with? And then you might replace it with something else in the next game, and then people are like, oh, how come that other thing's missing? Alright, so there's no new dialogue. Hanging out with Lamar as Franklin.
Start, you piece of crap.
Alright, so what I'm going to do now is have Franklin go to his safe house. I'm going to make another save. And then we're going to get the characters together in the game world to see what dialogue will happen between the three of them in that context after the third way ending.
Man, only inches.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is get the characters close to each other, and then I'm going to do a quick save, and then what I'm going to do is use that quick save to reload, and then do the different combinations of the characters meeting each other in the game world. And then what I'm going to do to cap off the playthrough is end with all three of them interacting in the game world with each other and seeing what they all say to each other when all three are together. Alright, we put Franklin there. Ah, Trevor's all the way out this way. What is in his plane? No. By the time I get him to there, Franklin's probably going to be somewhere else.
It's cold. Cock's an ice pop. Ice cock. Pop cock. Fuck!
This is the first time in the playthrough we've seen this transition where Trevor's wearing the dress. And Asune, one thing you imagine would be hard to get right is collectibles. Like, you'd have to make so you don't do too much to the point it becomes tedious, but at the same time you'd want to do enough to keep the player engaged. Yeah. I think Red Dead 2 gets a good balance of that, actually. Because, yeah, the dinosaur bones, there's a heap of them. So it's not 100% perfect. There's like 30 of those to get. But you do have some things that promote exploration, like the treasures and all that kind of stuff. But I think too with collectibles, sometimes for people, it depends on the reward. Like, some people will spend the time it takes as long as the reward is one that they feel is worth spending hours and hours and hours and hours doing. But someone else might not think that as well. Zereth, look behind you. A three-headed monkey. Sure, Zereth. Sure. Right behind me there is one. Nice reference to Secret of Monkey Island. I love in that game how you actually say it to the cannibals, but they don't believe you. Yet you literally see a three-headed monkey appear behind them. Yeah, classic Trevor 19. It really is when you think about it. And so, you know, the Mexicans need guns and someone's got to get to them. It's probably your favorite Trevor transition. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like making it entertaining when you switch characters. You know, they could have just done a thing where you just select the character and then boom, you're in their shoes already, and they're not doing anything different. They're just literally standing there. Who's dead, huh? Actually, what I should do is get a taxi. Oh yeah, Nero. There was actually a playthrough where for the whole playthrough, whenever I was controlling Trevor, and it was also in missions, like not just controlling him driving places, but actually within missions, I would have him doing random stuff as if it was him who was in control and not me. I'm gonna die here, but it's all good. Here we go. Hey there, Cynical. Welcome on in. Ouch. Alright, now we have to get Franklin back there again. So... boom. Alright, where is Trevor going to be? If he's closer to civilization, that's great. Yeah, alright, so we'll just get a taxi to get him to where I want him to go.
One of your finest taxi cabs, please.
I'm sending one out right now.
I'll be here.
We have a fucking pendejo walking out there. Where do you want to go?
Strawberry.
This is the spot, right?
Man ain't just looking at you, man.
Iolitis. That really sucks, dude.
I'll be great before we get there. Hey, you just turned this into a bucket.
Alright, so let's save now that we have Franklin and Trevor near each other. Now I need to get Michael. near Trevor and Franklin. Thanks for redeeming the random horror movie quote, Lidus.
Hey, I find me, asshole. I'm in the business. Ah. Shit!
Alright, so make a save there. So I can use that as a reload point, so I can have the different combinations. So I want to have Trevor seeing Michael in the game world, their interaction. Then I want to reload, have Michael seeing Trevor in the game world, their reaction. Have Franklin's interaction with Trevor, then Franklin's interaction with Michael, and then have all three of them coming together. And then boom, cap the playthrough off with that. So now to get your quote redeemed for you, Lidus. Okay, so I've got a quote, a random horror one-liners. Especially important is the warning to avoid conversations with the demon. We may ask what is relevant, but anything beyond that is dangerous. He is a liar. The demon is a liar. He will lie to confuse us. But he will also mix lies with the truth to attack us. The attack is psychological, Damien, and powerful. So don't listen to him. Remember that. Do not listen. That's from The Exorcist from 1973. Ishimura, you're off to bed. Good night all. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Ishimura. I definitely will. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a great rest. Thanks for joining, and catch you another time. to put Trevor here, right at the entrance, and then we'll get Franklin. And take him to where Trevor is, to get their interaction.
We're gonna have to tie a bell to you, Frank. You wanna grab a cold one?
Alright, so that is just standard dialogue that they'll actually ask each other. I'm looking for dialogue that's specific to the ending that we got. So I'll just go through each combination just to see if we get any dialogue that's related to that. But if not, then there isn't. But this is still the aspect that I'm going to do to finish off the playthrough with. Steve Haynes. In the third way ending, he is cross-eyed. I don't mean as in cross-eyed, I mean dead cross-eyed, as in X's for eyes. Right, let's get Franklin close to there first. Oh, damn it, game. You repositioned them from where I had them. Fuck.
I knew I should have taken the other route.
Which means Michael is probably not in the area either. Oh well.
Man, that's dumb luck right there.
I can still do the process. It'll just take a bit longer. Whoops, hang on. I went to him as Franklin last time. Did I or didn't I? Yeah, I went to him as Franklin last time.
T, what the hell, man? Wow. Cool bumping into you like this. So, should we grab a drink or something?
Actually, where's Michael at the moment?
I'd love to, F, but I can't right now.
Okay, no problem, dog. See you soon.
Yeah, Michael is way fucking far away. Well, by the time we get them together... Oh, he's way out in the sticks. Nero, that's so Trevor. That is. Michael, what's happening to you? That's so Trevor and Michael, yeah. 19, they wouldn't say anything when hanging out. Yeah, they actually do. I've already covered that though. Actually, it might be quicker to reload the save than it is to travel all that. Even if I did taxi. Oh, that's okay, 19. That's no trouble at all. Alright, Michael, where are you this time? That's better. He's not that far away this time.
It's always the same drama. People just don't get that this is art. Oh, excuse me.
That's cool. That he's actually at the movie studio. I understand on one side you find collectibles to be tedious at times, but on the other side you like the rewards. Yeah. Like for me, getting collectibles isn't necessarily so bad as long as I'm listening to something or watching something else, you know what I mean? But if it's just me in the game and going around getting collectibles, sometimes the immersion of the game world isn't enough to make the process seem like it's going at a better pace.
You got lucky, buddy. Hey, a car.
19, you have to follow a guide because some of them suck ass. Yeah, some of the places that they put them into, it's not just about not seeing them visually, it's also about where they have actually decided to put them in position in relation to where you might be standing at any given time, and obscuring it behind things that you would not otherwise notice because they're just standard background stuff.
D, the fuck you come from? So, you want to grab a drink?
Alright, so there's no actual character specific stuff that is happening.
I can't.
Alright, then see you later.
Alright, so I won't worry about having Michael find Trevor. So I'll reload that save one more time, and then we'll get all three of them together. And even if there isn't any new dialogue between the three of them like that, I still want to cap off the playthrough, having the three of them interact in the game world with each other. And so now usually when you get collectibles, you just put on one of those playlists YouTube automatically makes. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've had that happen too, where they just make it up automatically. So for those who might not have been here earlier when I said it, today the Red Dead Redemption 2 stream is actually not going to happen. By the time I finish this stream, it's going to be at a point in time where I just don't have time to do a decent length stream. I don't want to just do an hour's worth. So the next stream of Red Dead 2 will actually be next Thursday. And once this playthrough of GTA 5 is finished, then Thursdays will just be Red Dead Redemption 2.
It's happening. Don't become no murder case now, nigga. Man, fuck this shit.
Michael, why are you all that fucking way out? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to get all three of them together. fuck, by the time we get Michael there, the other two will have gone to different spots. And maybe they're in different spots that are way too far away from each other. It is like herding sheep, Artisune.
Can you get a cab here as soon as possible?
No problem. I'll have one there in a couple of minutes.
Appreciate it.
Switching has probably cancelled the taxi automatically. "19, he did a Trevor, singlet and all. Where the fuck was he going?"
Get a cab as soon as you can.
Stay where you are. I got a driver right around the corner.
Great.
That is a very good question. Maybe not even he would know. He might have just been wanting to get out of the house for a bit.
Where you headed, homie?
Pillbox Hill.
All right, brother, here we are.
Yes, it all worked out. Get out of the fucking road vehicle, jeez.
Oh, T, the fuck you come from? So, you want to grab a drink? Great idea. Can you grab a car?
Alright, so there's no dialogue with Franklin now because we had the thing with... And I can't switch between the three anymore. But here we go. We have the three characters. Now I know it's not literally 10 years to the day that this game first came out, but I've got like 20 or 30 games to get through before the year ends, and I can't afford to wait until the actual day to do this playthrough. But just want to say a happy 10th anniversary to GTA 5 and to everyone who worked on it, and for the great performances from everyone, and obviously including the performances of Sean Fontano as Franklin, Stephen Ogg as Trevor, and Ned Luke as Michael. So here we have it, finishing with the three of them still alive at the end of the game, choosing the ending which I prefer, and for me is the best ending. So this is where I'm going to actually call it, not only a stream, but also the 10th anniversary playthrough for GTA 5. So I just want to thank everyone who has been watching the playthrough, whether you have been here since the first stream of it, or just turning in for this one, thank you so much. For those who are new to the channel, and also those who might not have the link, here's my YouTube channel, and this is where I archive all my VODs. So if you go here, you'll be able to see all the streams of this game and this playthrough that you might have missed over on that channel. But yeah, that is the end of the playthrough. There will be more playthroughs of this game on the channel, but I don't know when the next one will be. I haven't decided whether I'm counting this one as my annual playthrough as well, because I also like to play through this game at least once a year. So potentially there might be another playthrough later this year. We'll just see how we're going. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. We're going to go and raid Crocodiles, and he's playing through Forza Horizon 5. And the next stream you'll see from me won't be Red Dead 2, so the next Red Dead Redemption 2 stream will instead be next Thursday. So I'm cancelling the one that would have happened after this stream, and the next stream of Red Dead 2 will be next week instead. And it'll be the only game on Thursday that I'll be streaming, because I just switched this game to Thursday as well to free up Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday for other games. But if you see me streaming Shadow of the Tomb Raider or Tomb Raider 2013, then you know it's become Friday for me. But thank you everyone for watching, I really appreciate it. Just going to give some shout outs. Indeed, 19. Happy 10th year anniversary. And that was a classic thing, wasn't it? Getting hit by the car as Trevor. Thank you, 19. I definitely will. You take care as well. And that's no worries at all, Zereth, for the stream. You have a good one also. I hope everyone does. I want to highly recommend people check out Lidus, Dr. Ronnie, Shin, and Mr. Gote. Lidus has been doing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of fighting game franchises like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, Streets of Rage. He's also a fan of the old school Resident Evil. Dr. Ronnie is playing through Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales. He actually wears a hat when he's streaming, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on the game as well. I want to also recommend people check out Shin, who's playing through Hogwarts Legacy. He was also doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. He's also a fan of JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. And Mr. Gote has been playing some Resident Evil 4 Remake. He's also a fan of other horror games like the Outlast games. Also games by Supermassive like Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures games and those kinds of horror games. And also a fan of Ghost Recon as well too. So yeah, definitely want to highly recommend people checking out those channels if you haven't before. And let us kick off the raid to Crocodiles. Here's a raid message that you can feel free to use if you'd like. There's also a variation of it which has some free follower emotes attached as well.